Good morning, one and all, and welcome to Newark Rugby Club. It's mixed touch round 3, the final round, which will determine winners and runners-up at the end of the England Touch Club calendar. As it stands, ENQ Rebels and Nottingham Hood stand top of the pile, going bar for bar, level on points after round 1 and 2. However, many a team will be looking to spoil the party in round 3 with the likes of London Scorpions, Galaxy Southwest, Kiwi Dragons, London Eagles, Invicta, and Manchester Foxes vying for top 10 finishes. Today is all about the top 2 divisions. Tomorrow we'll bring you Division 3 to close out the Cub calendar this summer. Our first game to kick us off this morning is Invicta versus Manchester Foxes, setting the tone for what should be a fast and frenetic day of touch, courtesy of NextGen. And I am very happy to say that this morning I am joined by Ollie Holmes. Ollie, first of all, how are you? And what are we seeing from this game?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Yes, very good. Cheers.
We are going to see a tasty encounter to begin with, I believe. I'll be quietly cheering on my sister during the commentary.
No bias here, no bias. Although we do know a lot of these Manchester Foxes. We also know a lot of this Invicta team. So it'll be interesting to see how both teams set up. There's a couple aggressive touches early from Invicta, moving officially into line attack. Looks like a sweeper setup. It is indeed. Little bit stop-start. Good quickie. Good defence. That is 5th touch. So Invicta, a bit of footwork and pace, but Tom Overbury, we know all about Tom. He's got wheels, so first defensive set for Manchester Foxes. They're coming out on top.
Yeah, wheels for deals. I think a good exit here from Foxes will set a precedent for the match for them. We'll see how they get on here.
Yeah, it's Jake Morris with a really brilliant touch. A good roll ball. This is, as you say, this is a good transition here. Good feed away, good pace, checking back on the inside. Here's Simons. Ben Nursing at 22. Simons looks to go to the wing. There is Bex Holmes. They kill it in the corner. And they're not quite got into the 7, but for the first subset of the day, it's really positive.
I think it's a positive news, though, just to complete your set of 6 and to play field position, and that's exactly why.
Manchester Foxes get their reward. There'll be no thinking of subbing here. Ben Nurse at 22.
Watch out for Ben Nurse here, mate, number 22.
Dangerous.
Absolute firecracker.
Maybe fire up play. Nurse to Simons, trying to get him isolated. Nothing doing. There is Nurse. Simons back to Nurse. Nurse to the wing. Bexholmes, good catch. Ball a little bit behind her. It's a good tester early for Nurse and Simons. Good pick up. Ball to the wing goes, but it's intercepted, and now there's a bit of a foot race, and there's some gas, but brought back for the penalty.
I think Bex might be happy that one hadn't gone the full length there, Joe. She'd have had to run.
As you said, no bias. Apologies, I'm calling James Simons still James Simons. He's not, he's James Fay. Shows my shows how out of touch I am. That's a really good shot there coming in from the link. And this time Manchester Foxes have got their subset. However, Nurse still remains on the field. Trying to get onto the link. Nurse feeling away. That's a good dive. That's ball down.
That's ball down.
That is a wonderful opening score, and it's Nurse and Morris getting over. Little bit of a wry smile over to the camera. Ollie, it's a textbook link punish.
It is indeed, mate. You know, he's a very, very long player, so he can use that to his advantage. Now it looks like they're going to use Mike Rice for the setup as the fresh player on the pitch. However, they've gone the other way. There we go. Nice ball by Ben.
Oh, yeah. It's a great finish. It's a great finish, and we know that Jake Morris has that in his locker. It's the first time we get to see the likes of Aston Brett and Matt Mayle in line attack for Invicta. Here is Mayle. Breton at 14. Mayle looking to expand the play. That's 6 more. That's Jordan. Cross. Knocking that ball down. Mayle in at the middle now. A little bit of a sweeper. Ball's on the floor for a bit too long. Just slowing it down is Brett. Mayle again getting round on the sweeper. Brett, step back. Ball to the wing is on. That's a great touch. Getting off the line.
Superb defence by the Foxes there. We'll see if we can shut this out here.
Yeah, that's a really good strike jump though. 3 on 2 if they can execute. They should. They're brought back inside to Mayle. It's gorgeous. Good variation. They even up the scoring, and Matt Mayle opens Invicta's tally. Oh, it's a lovely bit of interplay. Checking around one, back on the inside. Defence doesn't come across. And that's one try piece, Ollie.
A little bit unlucky from the Foxes link there. However, very, very good attacking play from Invicta.
Very good indeed. There's Nurse with Fay in acting half. Oh, there's a bobble on the roll ball. That's turnover. James Fay just nudges the ball. So this momentum is starting to swing in favour.
Oh, Ben's on the floor.
Of Invicta. Yeah, we've seen that before. Many a Friday evening. Meredith checking away. Looks like potentially another sweeper set up, but instead they check out to the link. They do. Good doggies. Meredith looking to get over, but Jake Morris. It's penalty for offside.
Offside penalty, Joe, yeah.
He's just taken the settler. Set up their attack. Oh, James Fay's been called offside. However, it does mean he's onside early. There's a nice ball to the wing. Just dropped a couple feet too short. Seems like both teams just working through some, some teething issues early.
First game of the day, Joe. They'll be glad the sun's not out for now. However, it does look like the skies are clearing up.
Yeah, it's coming. The heat is coming. We did have weather warnings in the Midlands. Looks like it's cooled down a touch. That ball for Jordan Cross is anything but hot. Another midfield turnover. Invicta just forcing some errors. Oh, that's ball away. Ash Grimsey, he's got that all over the show. Isolated half there, looking to check away, taking 2 touches in the same area. There's a good feed. That's a good roll ball. Good bit of physicality coming in here from the Foxes. They're going to need it to nullify this attack. Middle setup, bit of a splitter when that ball goes down. And Ollie, I'll pick your brains. You know, we are 20-minute halves, 20-minute games all the way through. Sorry, touchdown turnaround. What's happening to the Foxes at the moment? Because they threatened early, got their opening score, and since haven't really been on that try line.
I think just early in the day, Joe, if I'm honest. They will string it together. They've been very good over the last two competitions. As they've got further through the day, they've got much better.
Oh, no touch made. Good honesty from Mike Rice, and Gus Lister says thank you very much. Just a bit of gas coming off the 32 short. Mike Rice misses. Jordan Cross always offside, can't influence the play, and Invicta go a try up. 2 tries to 1 over the Manchester Foxes, but as we know, this is the danger pod. This is the pod of James Fay and Ben Nurse and Jake Morris. This pod will make things happen. There is Fay. Could be sweeper coming, nothing doing. Dragging over now towards Nurse, getting out. Aston Brett gets up, making the touch. Here is Morris, checking around to James Fay, back into Morris. Good quickie option, good step back, good hole hitting, but that ball just dropped short. Ben Nurse ran a nice line on the outside. James Fay can't quite find the length of the pass.
Bex will be reminding me about that one after the game, I'm sure, Joe.
Is it what you... Bex complaining? Never. Never. There's Mayle checking away.
So good defence from the Foxes there. They've stopped the momentum.
Yeah, and it's good touch IQ there from Lydia Tysers, just to slow the play down, make sure that they've got some fresh numbers on. Oh, there's a good bit of pace to get around the outside, 2-on-1, but that ball goes to ground, but off of Fox's hand. So 8 minutes in, 2-1, Invicta. Well, they're in the driving seat. They
are indeed, Joe, but I wouldn't bet on it just yet. It is going to be a close affair, 20-minute touchdown turnaround. It is half a touch game, isn't it?
Yeah. It is, and you can't necessarily get into the swing of things in terms of conditioning, defence and running variations, so it is a case of playing what you see in front of you. And so far, Lister is doing exactly that. Oh, Ash Grimsey.
Good touch from Benny if he got that one then, yeah.
The ref, Ash Grimsey, decides, yeah, he didn't make the touch. That ball goes to the wing, that ball goes to ground. Ben Nurse walking that tightrope very finely.
My idol.
He should be everyone's idol, I think. Diminutive figure, there's nothing diminutive about his impact on the touch field. And we've known Ben for, what, coming on to a decade now?
Oh, a very, very long time. I just wish I was as good as him on the touch pitch, Joe.
Well, I think you'd have to fix those knees up first, boss. That's good momentum, up the box. This is better. Good feed away. Mike Rice, dragging a bit more expansive. Coming back on the inside, that's a great dump.
I could hear Bex controlling that from here, Joe.
And that's what she does best. Best Holmes is what we call her. Foxes need to find a strike dump, held up a little bit, good bit of footwork, good checking through, gets into the end goal area, that's tapped away, but that should be ball down and try time, it is indeed. And Foxes find the gap in the midfield. Mike Rice, little shimmy, we'll see it here on the replay. Here is Rice, there's a little step, dummy, fixes the defender, gasses through. The pass was played at, but it's great hands in the corner.
Halfway through, 2-2, Joe. It's going to be a tight affair, isn't it?
It is indeed, and you know, I touted both of these teams as you know, vying top half finishes in this Division 1, and they both have the calibre to do it. I don't think they've necessarily put together the performances throughout all the rounds to really threaten that top spot, but they've got the calibre. So it'll be interesting to see if they can go in. Oh, brilliant touch there from Ben Nurse, getting off.
Again. Yeah, well done, Benny.
He loves it. Both these teams need to put together performances in this final round. That's a good flash ball to the link. Great hands, checking around. There's a bit of a switch play going on. That'll be a touch and pass. Ash Grimsey, no, he's got it. He'll be loving this when he watches this back. I've not said hello to him yet, but he is my Horsham touch. Well, coach, runner.
No,
Jake Morris just says, give me that gas. Goes up the wing, no touch was claimed, so eats up all these yards for free.
Cheeky readjust of the bucket hat there as well.
Yeah, style over substance. Ben Nurse going backwards. Maybe looking to just get some fresh legs on the field. The play slows down. Can't do that for too long. Mike Rice burning a couple touches. This is 3, forthcoming. They need to find some momentum. This is better. There is Nurse with Rice. Back to Rice. Diving at the line. Is that ball down? It could be. Ref's got a decision to make in terms of offside. There's a couple pointing going on. This could be off.
I think he's given a penalty there, Joe.
Yeah.
4 offside. You are correct, yeah.
Yeah. It's always telling, isn't it? When you see a ref start pointing at players, you're like, something's coming.
Yep. They're more than likely always explaining their decision.
Trying to get the dropping out. That's good. Ball's on the floor for a bit too long. Or goes in between the legs. I don't think he was onside.
I think they're going to play forward off the ruck here, Joe. I think the sideline referee has called that right.
I think that's one of those where they missed quite an obvious forward off the ruck they played before.
Okay.
So that one was less obvious and gave it to sort of allow some equilibrium to the game, which makes sense. That's a great roll ball. Great touch coming in. 34, good touch. Ben Nurse, Matt Mayle. This is the danger for Foxes. When you let Invicta get some momentum, they can become and create something from nothing. That's a good platform into the corner, but that is 6-touch turnover, and that's a fast roll ball from Foxes. The pace of the game has just increased over the past 2 minutes, hasn't it?
It has indeed, and if I'm honest with you, I think whoever scores next has the power in this game.
Yeah, but I think this increase of pace suits Foxes more. I think when they struggle is when they really have a difficulty. That should be in the ruck.
Should be in the ruck. You are right, Joe. However, the referee sees what the referee sees, which is what I will be telling people later on today.
Well, when you get calls wrong. If you don't know, Ollie Holmes will be joining me sporadically throughout the day in between his commentary duties. That's a good press away. Aston Brett gets a bit of a nudge on, but he loves it. It's a great check away, and Invicta now. Meredith rolling through some aggression in their transition. Struggling for momentum now. There's a ball out to the wing. Bex Holmes looks to get that touch, does make it. Best Holmes.
Absolutely no bias, mate, but phenomenal. One of the best defensive players I've seen in my lifetime.
Definitely one of the best defensive wingers I've ever played with, and there you are, Ben. When you look this back, there's one off the bingo card. There's Jordan Cross carrying Holmes. It seems like Foxes have just changed their sub a little bit. Rather than trying to run expansive off the first touch back on, they're now getting up the box side. That's good momentum. There's a 2-on-1 into the corner. Feeds away to Bex. Back on the inside. That is ball away. Could have been 6 more. Not given. That is just ball down. But Foxes creating something when their 6-touch was on the 10-metre.
Which is the mark and the sign of a very, very good touch team, that, Joe. Not many of them can convert from that range.
Oh, I tell you what, as first touches go on transition, that was electric. But the pass to the supporting cast, just hitting the deck.
Okay, so here comes James.
There's James Fay, as we know, electric. England Men's Open for the World Cup, back on the inside. It was going.
James just giving the old calm down, the palms to the floor, calm it down, we've got this here, we've got 6 to use.
Yeah, taking the ball quite flat, that ball's dumped inside the 7. Faye decides that platform needs to be better, getting in there, stepping away, that's good. Back on the inside to Faye, Faye stepping away, oh that is nasty. That is absolutely nasty.
Twinkle
James Faye
toes.
breaking ankles at 10 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday.
Yeah, it's a little bit too early for that, isn't it?
It is horrible. Yeah. But it's good work here, stepping away from one, gets on the outside of Meredith, leaving players in his wake. Ash Grimsey's happy with the flat of the pass, and that is 3-2 to Foxes. 5 minutes left to play. It's been a fast start. And Invicta.
I think you've got some fans down below, Joe, listening to your commentary.
Well, unfortunately, I've heard on more than a few occasions, and I don't like it. Oh! We'll have a look.
we'll definitely have a look.
Pass. It's just a bit lethargic, but as I say, unfortunately, well, I say unfortunately, it's fortunate for me that I get to do this as a bit of a part-time. Oh!
Oh, referee's wave play on. Hey,
to be fair, Ash loves a bit of physicality, does Ash? But James Fay decides we're going to kick this gas on. That's really good defence, though. Yeah, no, a lot of these players, watched a lot of them grow. Oh, easy touches was the call.
Okay, so I don't think he'll give a penalty the other way because he let the other one slide, but I think that is the last warning for both teams there, Joe.
Yeah, definitely, and it'll just be a roll ball. There's Matt Mayle. Ball away to the wing. That's good touch. However, in the tram line, so that's a turnover, and Invicta, you know, this game has really sort of ebbed and flowed.
I don't know what's been called here anymore, Joe.
Oh, sideline ref just said it's my mistake, so not in the tram lines. Good honesty there. We do say that touch is a game of honesty. Less so from the referees, I'll be honest. That's a good touch.
I think he may be about to give a penalty.
I would agree. I don't think that link ever made it. Didn't.
No, all credit to it. It was with good intent to make the touch. We've all tried it, haven't we, to give it a little flick.
Indeed we have. And just spying up to the left of me, Nottingham warming up. They're on next. However, we've still got to get through the end of this game. Matt Mayle diving at the line. Good touch coming in.
Yes, so the Foxes winger Sammy there, she stepped up off the line. It paints a very good picture for the referee that you did make the touch first. Yeah,
coaches talk a lot about painting pictures, and we'll discuss that in a minute, maybe after this set is finished. There it is. So, you know, you're a ref.
Sometimes.
You're talking about painting pictures. You know, what do you necessarily mean by that? Is it sort of to get the decision of the ref?
Unlucky stuff. I think the rugby players, we're all respectful all the time. But I think painting the right picture of the game of touches are very, very fast. It's very quick. And without the likes of VAR that we use in the professional union and league games, it's sometimes difficult to tell. So, as a defender, if you step up off the line, it's more than likely that you did make the contact before the ball was put down.
Yeah. Very nice. Meredith looking to get onto the link, does so very well. What a strike done that is. This spells danger for the Foxes, however. It's a wonderful touch.
Touch called, superb defence from Foxes, and a penalty for offside there again, Joe.
Yeah, and Invicta have just under 2 minutes to go and get an equaliser. Fresh set of 6, no errors here, and this could spell danger. Rice getting up, making touches. That's a great 32. They've looked to run that aggression, that aggressive platform on more than a few occasions. It's resulted in at least 1 score.
So I would run that again. They are.
Yeah. Oh, bobble at the roll ball. Are they happy?
He's going to go pushing through the ruck, isn't he?
Maybe. That's the second penalty on the line.
He has gone pushing through the ruck there, yeah.
One more penalty on the line, and someone will be sent for the rest of the possession to give advantage to the attack. That is a wonderful.
Stan is only 15, 16 years old, Joe. He's going to be a very, very, very good touch player if he's not already.
Yeah, well, he's painting himself a pretty good picture. That looks like it's just a bit of a throw to the floor. It is, however, that's a bomb to the wing, and that's try time. So there was a bit of dark arts going on there from Meredith in the midfield, taking a bit of a tumble. However, maybe the distraction sort of worked because Faye switches off, and the ball goes to the wing. She's in acres of space. It's a great finish.
That's a good dive, isn't it, there, Joe?
Yeah, and a minute left to go in this game. Well, under a minute, 30 seconds left to go.
So Foxes need to get themselves on the other end of the pitch, at least for the chance for 1 strike down there.
Yeah, Morris just nonchalant, getting away from touches, but needs to go a little bit more efficiently to the line. They are here. 20 seconds remain.
He's going for a quick here, Joe.
Yeah, Morris, Nurse, back to Morris. Back to the link. Oh, is that try time? No, brilliant shot there from the wing. Had a decision to be made, executes it to perfection. This is last play. This is 3-all. Ball round the back. That is, as she wrote, 3 tries apiece between Invicta and Manchester Foxes. What a wonderful opener. Invicta actually weren't sure of the score there, just sort of double checking to me.
No, it was. I know that Invicta did check with us then.
Yeah, but what a wonderful game to get us underway. Ollie, both teams going through some teething issues with the first, 3 or 4 sets, and then we saw what they can do at their electric best.
Yeah, I think when both teams pieced it together, they were very, very, very good. I would look forward to seeing either of these back on your live stream at some point today, Joe, which may well happen. And you will see an improved version of what we've just seen, which was already at a high level.
I've got absolutely no doubt. But as it stands, Invicta 3, Manchester Foxes 3. Some growing to happen throughout the day. Some brilliant touch. And speaking of brilliant touch, coming up next we have the Nottingham Mavericks
And I am going to leave
Bristol Jets. I believe that
you are about to see me dressed in a very bright yellow on your screens in a second.
we will be right back with you in just a minute to bring the second game of round 3. So welcome back to game 2, Nottingham Mavericks versus Bristol Jets. The Mavericks will have the tap, and I am pleasantly surprised to say that I am once again joined by Ollie Holmes. Ollie got his time slots wrong, he's on for the next 2 on pitch 1, so he will be joining us once more. And here is the Mavericks with an early turnover, and it's unfortunate, but it surrenders possession to the Bristol Jets, a team which we know all too well from our playing days. Very fast, very direct, a very athletic team. And I had the pleasure of playing them in round 1 for Horsham, a very good team. There's the scoop platform, long ball. Oh, nice drop off, and there's a bit of a foot race, but that is a wonderful covering touch getting in from, I want to say, Matty Hawes. I think it was indeed. There is Jake Rigby left behind. Unfortunately, Theo Oxford couldn't quite get up and reel that ball in. That's good line speed here from the Mavericks. Trapping Bristol in the midfield. This is for fifth coming, so Bristol will be scooping from deep. They do indeed. Good bit of pace coming in. Flash pass to the link, but great cover. And Ollie, it's a battle of transitions at the moment. Rigby decides, well, I want to take this ball up and get off the field. That's a good release. Rolling defence as Snape. Oh, good footwork. Good checking away as well to Lucy Snape. This is danger here for Bristol Jets. Mavericks looking to set up the 32. Step back. Oh, support wasn't quite there when it needed to be. Matty Hawes running his line, maybe a fraction too late. But it's good, isn't it, Ollie? You're
very right there, Joe. Generally, the right lines to run. He was literally just half a second too late at most.
There is Hawes up, setting some line spin. That's a good check away, though, from the Bristol Jets.
I'm liking the hot pink kit, Joe.
It's always been the case with Bristol, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit zesty.
Pretty in pink. Oh, good pace, good check around, but that's a brilliant touch that came in from Mavericks 42, Ruby O'Dell. Good carry. And what I'm loving about this Nottingham transition is they're just punching the box side really well. They're not worried about being too expansive. It is just get it up the box, get it efficient, get it working well. That's good forward momentum.
Oh, fifth coming, I believe.
Yeah, that's a great scoop. Oh, that's ball down. That's 6 more. That's a good result there for the Mavericks.
I thought we were going to see our first full length of the day there, Joe.
Indeed, so did I. Looking to try and sweep on the link, but a little bit static was the roll ball. So not a lot happening. Rigby checking away. That's danger. That could be ball down and try time. It is indeed. Rigby feeds away. And I'll wait to see the number of his compatriot that gets over for the score. It's number 62. I don't know if we've got a 62. We do. It's Ellis Pearce. Ellis Pearce and Jake Rigby working together very well.
Hate to break it to you, Joe. Jake Rigby was not on the pitch during that.
Oh, our numbers are all... Will Meller. Curse of the commentator. I mean, I managed to go all of game 1 without getting it wrong, so you can forgive me on game 2.
The sun's come out, Joe. The heat is affecting you there.
Yeah, it's gonna get hot very quickly today. Bristol Jets running a couple switches, little bit stop-start, not a lot on. That'll be ball down. Well, touch and pass.
They've given there, Joe. Probably the correct decision.
Yeah, and now here is Rugby, but can't get away from Mia Ainscough. And again, Bristol Jets might be one of those teams that are benefiting from the uni rule. And we've been discussing it in the men's and women's. It's having its impact in the mixed as well. It's a good scoop trying to get through. But I'm liking the comms from the Maverick sub box. It was Whitehead that was trying to find the gap, but getting on the wrong middle. Not a lot of space. That's a good check away. And now the Jets finding some momentum. This is 5th. That should be touch and pass, not given. Oh, great footwork. Trying to bounce around a couple. Ball goes to the wing, but just dropped short. Ben Greer, who actually we've not seen on the touch pitch for a fair old while, Ben Greer.
I've not seen him for a long time. It's amazing how touch works, Joe. You retire, and it's never permanent.
Yeah, I wonder who that reminds you of. We've both said many a time, playing days are done.
And now you're playing for Horsham.
Yeah, indeed. However, Mavericks throwing the ball away. You know, Ollie, we're 6 minutes in. Neither team have really found some sustained pressure on the try line. Is it a case of both defences are on top, or is the attack a little bit clunky at the moment?
I think, Joe, you could argue a case of both. I think defensively both teams are very, very well organised. And then from an attacking perspective, you have to be clinical. Again, Joe, it's the first game for these guys here, so I'm sure as we go through the day, it'll get much better. In fact, maybe even through the rest of this game.
Yeah, well, that's what we saw Foxes and Invicta do. Started slow, built very well into the second half of that game. There is Greer checking away. Greer in at half, fire up coming. It does. What's interesting about this Bristol Jets pod is it is a 2-4 split rather than a square 3-3.
Yes, it is. I hadn't even noticed, Joe.
So maybe tactics. Maybe this pod. Well, I mean, we know what this Bristol Jets pod can do. Dangerous when they get going. That's good, that's good feeding away, but that is 6 more. Will Mellor. Here is Mellor. Matty Hawes, and it is Link. There is Hawes. Mellor feeding away. Oh, is that ball down? He did very well to keep a hold of it, and the referees are happy. And it is indeed ball down, and Ellis Pearce has his second try of the game. And once again, it's Mellor to Hawes to Pearce, and that is 2 tries to the good, and that's that bit of magic we were looking for, Ollie.
Exactly that, and that's the partnership we've also been calling out, isn't it? They'll be able to stop in the rest of this game now, Joe. Now they've got the wheels in motion. Yeah,
and what's crazy is this isn't even Nottingham's first team. This is the Mavericks.
Is it not?
No, this is the Mavericks.
Incredible.
The Hoods are the first team, and yes, my word, have Nottingham become this de facto powerhouse of touch in England. However, Bristol Jets finding a scoop. Oh, that's a brilliant touch and ground, but it looks like Matty Hawes has taken a nasty knock. It looked like to the ribs, and we'll hope that that's nothing too serious. Matty Hawes has really grown over the past few years as a touch player. The only saving grace to this is the final round of club competitions in England. That won't be any consolation, considering that there's some England squads travelling all over Europe. But actually, it's not his ribs; it's his arm.
It looks like he's holding his wrist.
I hope that's not any bone. But Mavericks can't pay that too much mind, as you've got Rugby scooping. Good footwork, but great covering touch that came in from William Lewis. And we just hope once again that Matty Hawes is okay. That's good momentum from Bristol Jets. Jake Rugby up making touches. Ainscough checking away. This is 5th coming, so this is 5th. Scoop comes through. There's a good bit of pace. Trying to get on the outside of Rugby, but Jake Rugby eats up that ground oh so well. Well, Bristol Jets certainly have the pace to cause a couple issues.
Oh, just testing the ladies' hamstrings there, a good catch.
Great hands. Amir Jones making touch. I'm loving that comms. Head down, head down.
What a transition.
Brilliant transition. That's a great platform as well.
Out the back.
Oxford struggling to find his feet, but now does, checking away. That is ball down, and what a transition that is. We'll get that one up on the replay, and Ollie, just walk us through this, because this is electric.
So there we go. As he scoops through, he's got an option out the back. A little, nearly a tumble there, but he's gone through the mid split. And then the Link has just lost his play. A little bit of ball watching there, Joe. You can't blame him. We've all been there.
We have all been there, and it's Theo to Isaac of the Oxford variety. And 2 turns into 3 halfway through this game. And it seems like the Mavericks have really found their feet. Greer in at half, checking away, step back, trying to hit the line, but it's well marshalled. And it's unfortunate for Jessica Clark.
Jessica Clark is very fast, Joe.
Rapid.
Very, very fast.
Rapid. However, speaking of rapid, there's Lucy Snape. Carrying well. That's a great touch. It comes in. Libby Steele in at acting half. Got a lot of time for Libby.
Very good defence from the Jets here, Joe. That's 5th coming now.
Yeah, but Jake Rigby just goes and manufactures some extra space. Checking away from a few. Oh, if he could have got away from that, it would have found some wonderful options. Looking to just get round the outside. That is 6-touch turnover, so killing it in a good area are the Mavericks. Ben Greer just getting held up in the touch.
No, the heavy strapping on the shoulder there, starting to come off.
Get your money back from the physios.
Exactly.
This is 5th coming. That's a good platform. However, Nottingham are all set, and that's a bit of an end-over-end long ball. It's well reeled in the end, but Mavericks react well. Oh, that is wonderful momentum from the Mavericks. And again, oh, lovely hands. And this is a superb transition, and Bristol Jets are all over the place. This is 5th coming. Jets have done well. Oh, coming away from his support. That is 6-touch turnover. Just that last touch, wasn't it? That last touch ran away from his support rather than towards, and just sort of lost that momentum. It's a good touch coming round from the Mavericks. Ainscough. There's Amir Jones. This transition just slowing up. This is 5th. So now got a scoop from deep against a very set defence. However, there's a bit of a foot race around the outside. And he wins it. Finds a support player. Is that ball down? It is indeed. And Bristol Jets, you know, almost give themselves a bit of a mountain to climb in terms of scooping from just beyond that halfway point. But it doesn't necessarily matter if you've got the wheels to win the foot race. And that indeed they do.
He'll have had the sub-box sweating with how close he was to the dead ball there, Joe, but he has got the ball down before. At the end of the day, score's a score, isn't it?
It is indeed, and that is 3-1 here. And Ollie, from a Bristol Jets perspective, oh, this could be danger. That's a good touch. From Bristol Jets perspective, what have they got to do to stay alive in this game? Because it's feeling like they're always at 6s and 7s and just hanging on, really.
I think when their midfield D is on top, oh, is that 6 more? Yeah, when their midfield D is on top, they're great. We saw it down here just in front of us. They did kill the Nottingham transition. However, when they allow Nottingham the space to work their own patterns, it is danger time.
So it's a bit of disruption. It's in order. Fronting up a little bit more. It's the 32 platform for the Mavericks. Long ball is on. Instead, they go to Lucy Snape, running a superb hole. And it's Jacob Whitehead who just checks that ball away, finds Lucy Snape. Great hole. And that is 4 tries to 1. You know, Nottingham have really grown as a team. Not only, you know, their first team, but their second, their third, their fourth, their fifth, their sixth. You know,
however many they've got, Joe, you'd lose count.
Yeah, they've got. Well, me and Kevin Mann were talking earlier. It feels like they've just got a million teams and an endless pool of players. But it's a testament of how the sport's grown, isn't it?
Agreed, mate. It's nice to see teams that are now not just fielding one team, but are fielding even just the one extra, Joe.
Yeah. And you're seeing it as well with the 2s being hyper competitive in all divisions, with the 1s, well, top of the pile.
Yes.
Joint with NQ Rebels, which will be a very interesting battle if that comes to final.
If there's a day or a game you don't want to miss there, Joe,
Yeah.
It's not that one, is it?
Yeah, it's Nottingham Hoods, NQ Rebels. You know, those are the big two. Those are top dogs, top of the pile. I think Rugby's going to get done for a bit of a hard touch there in the midfield. They won't necessarily mind it. They're going to put on a bit more of a nudge in the midfield, try and force this turnover. That's a good platform. There's Jones. Checking away, trying to get on the link. They do very well. Foot race. Oh, but that is a wonderful covering touch that's come in. And it's a superb effort. And once again, good transition coming in from the Mavericks. Not really worried. Not really worried about playing expansive our first 2, 3, 4. It's all about direction and momentum. There's Ainscough carrying well. Bristol Jets. But you compare the two transitions here. There's a stark difference, isn't there? The Mavericks' first touch is really direct. The Bristol Jets' first touch feels, you know, like we're sucking in air a little bit.
I think Nottingham do it with more intent. I think intent is the right word to use. They both use a great structure.
There's Greer trying to go at the line, but
didn't roll the ball between his legs there, Joe.
No, I know.
Criminal.
That's a coach killer.
Criminal.
And actually, I'm just spying. I spy my little eye. And I will let Ollie do a little bit of the calling for a moment. Oh, it's NQ Rebels versus Nottingham Outlaws. I was wondering if we had a Nottingham Hoods NQ Rebels game happening on pitch 2, in which case we would have rolled this scaffold over. Brilliant scoop. Oh, is that ball down?
That was superb.
And there's a hat-trick in game 1 for this Nottingham side. There's a hat-trick on offer.
Is that the same dangerous partnership that we've been calling out, Joe?
It is indeed. It's Ed Pearce getting over off Mellor. And it is just wonderful when that partnership kicks into gear and finds its feet. And, you know, 3 of the 5 scores belong to Ed Pearce. 90 seconds left to go. That's a good platform for the Jets. Jets will be looking to get one more on the board. Whitehead does well to just sort of shadow that defence. Just Jets open side quickie. There's a 3-on-2, but really good covering defence there once again from Whitehead. This goes hands away. Rugby, good momentum. Oh, really good manipulation. There's Libby Steele. Whitehead. Lucy Snape carrying well. This is 5th coming. There's Oxford platforming well. Oh, that is 6-touch turnover. Referees are happy. That's half court. And Ollie, we're 30 seconds away from the full-time hooter, and it's been really all Nottingham for the vast majority of this game. What's been the difference here, aside from you can't just say Ed Pearce because he's got a hat-trick?
That would have been the easy answer, wouldn't it? I think the difference here, Joe, is one, the intent of Nottingham. They are all on the same page. They're reading from the same hymn sheet. And number 2, I just think Bristol haven't woken up as much yet, that's all. It's a little bit of a short trip for Nottingham, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but I mean, it's a 10-minute journey in the car rather than what I imagine is 3 hours. Oh, there was an intercept opportunity there to really put the icing on the cake for the Mavericks. But as it stands, the Mavericks don't get their grandstand finish that they would have been looking for, but they do get the 5-1 win over Bristol Jets. And we're going to take a very quick break. This time Ollie is definitely refereeing this next game. He's not going to get his schedule mixed up. And we do have Norwich Rebels versus Cambridge Hornets. So welcome back in Cambridge. It's Cambridge, Nottingham Rebels, and the Rebels in the white and red, Cambridge in blue. There's Bingley stepping back, diving at the line, and that is a score. Josh Bingley gets over, and it was Bingley working with. Well, I've got 58, but there's no 58 on the team sheet, which is always fun in games. Thank you very much, Norwich Rebels, but it is all level, it is all square. And now Cambridge will look to get another score on the board. It's been a fast 2 minutes. There's a 32. That's good pace. Getting to the line. Oh, a bit of a tumble. Coming in. And it was Cambridge number 58. That looks to be ball down. So Norwich Rebels get that turnover. That's good momentum off first. Ball's on the floor. A little bit too long. That's great hands from the link. And Norwich finding their feet in this game. That's a great release off the line. Good hands coming over. Both these teams have a scatter of youngsters. There's Cambridge driving well. That's a great touch that comes in from the Rebels. It's an open side quickie. Step back, looking to dive at the line. Is that ball down? Big Ollie Holmes decides no. And that's good momentum from the Rebels. This is fourth touch coming, not over halfway yet. Testament to the Cambridge defence. This is fifth touch coming. As Bingley in at half. That's a good release though. Now it's a bit of a foot race. And that's good defence there from the Hornets. Oh, that's good momentum. Trying to get at the line. Good footwork to try and get away. But the Rebels are up to it. 5 minutes gone in this first half, and both teams they score to boast. And that's good hands away, but it's also good pace. Ball's on the floor for a little bit too long. This is fifth. And that is sixth touch turnover. Oh, good evasion coming in and great momentum. And that is a good setup. JP. Ooh. Referees have spotted an infringement. Well, no, not necessarily spotted an infringement. They've just spotted a boot come loose. First time I've seen that. I'm not necessarily sure that's something that the game should be stopped for, but I'm not going to argue with the ref. Cambridge now have lost all momentum. They'll look to recreate. Oh, it's a good ball to the wing. It's just dropping a little bit low. So this is third touch. 3. Now they're up to the box. That's better. This is 5th coming. Binley. Oh, just leaving the ball behind him. Can't quite reel it in. Oh, good pace. And now it's just a foot race to the corner. And this might be game over. Checking away on the inside. And it's unfortunate for Maynard. Just a bit of, oh yeah. Oliver Holmes just having a bit of chat. It seems like Binley isn't happy, but Oliver Holmes is very secure. And that'll be turnover for the Hornets. Here's Maynard. That's a good check away, good sweep. Steps back against the grain, finds the wing. That is try time. Hannah Suzuki over in the corner. And Cambridge regain their lead. It's a little bit nonchalant there from Maynard. Pops over the middle. Notice that the corner's huge. That's a good touchdown. But hands off Maynard. Making things happen for this Cambridge team. And now the Rebels once again have to come from behind. A bit of footwork, but losing a bit of momentum. That's a good check away. And once more. Hands of 32. Looking at the release. That should be touch and pass. It is indeed. It's well spotted from the refs. A good defensive set there for the Rebels. And it's good hands away as well. Oh, a little bit of a bobble in the roll ball. Good hands there. That's a brilliant diving touch that comes in. Potentially off the mark, but nothing doing. Good hands. But that is 6 touch turnover. Maynard just cruising towards the sub box. Oh, Cambridge. And now they start to shift into gear. .14 still offside there. JP. Oh, diving at the line. Is that ball down? No, good touch. So that's 5th. However, after a brief discussion, it seems like the refs might give the score here. Yeah, they will indeed. That is score given after fair old discussion. Popov does get underneath and find the score. So that is 3-1 now for the Cambridge Hornets. And the Norwich Rebels just need to find are way back into this game. Looking to get on the link. Bingley checking away. And I think they will just give ball down. Cambridge player looks a little bit confused. Referees are happy. So there is 3-2. The Norwich Rebels are doing a good job at just staying in this game at 3 tries to 2, 8 minutes left to go. But Cambridge might just need to check up through the gears a little bit. Maynard, that's a good platform. That's a good ball. Oh, that is horrible. Someone get that one on the camera. Is this diving? No one knows, but Maynard rips a pill. What a catch and finish. We'll get that one back on replay. We sticking that on Instagram. Mate, that's what an outrageous finish. And for the Norwich Rebels, they might be thinking, what have we got to do to shut them out? Defend tight, and then you get a bit of a flying salmon to defend as well. There's a pill out to the wing. However, Cambridge do a good job at tracking across. There's a ball back into the midfield. That is 6-touch turnover. And I would say that we've got our potentially try the tournament already. And then Norwich Rebels giving a tap penalty for throwing the ball away. A bit of a wobbly pass to the link, but it does the job. The reinforcement's a little bit slow to get there, but now here does come Maynard. Maynard, dummy. Good evasion. Here is Maynard once more. Good step. Oh, it's a huge hole. Not taken on this occasion. Oh, yeah, that one back up on live stream in future. There is Maynard once again, looking to just go at the line. Norwich Rebels having a chat with the ref. Maynard. Apologies, not Maynard. Pop up. JP. That's good. That's good. Good dummy. Ooh. Checking away. Link punish. Oh, this is danger. Oh, back on the inside is gorgeous. And 4 becomes 5. 5 minutes left to go. And it is wonderful. Oh, good shape. Ball was always getting popped back away. There's Maynard. And the Rebels are just struggling to stay with the pace of this game. That's a great touch that's come in. Bingley. Oh, good step to get away from one, but the covering defence is good. There's a bit of a chat going on. Rebels shifting the play. That's a really good touch. Great comms from the ref. Knowing everyone else to know exactly when they are on size. Maynard. The Hornets just surrendering that ball. a little bit too easily. He's being late. That's a good quickie set. That's diving at the line. That could be ball down. It is indeed. Cambridge defender just retreating back beyond that line. So with around 3 minutes left to go, that try deficit. And he's cut once more. Yeah, you can see just a little bit beyond that line. And in the end, it's a relatively easy decision for the refs. Oh, there's a loss of control. And that's a midfield turnover, our first touch for the Rebels. 3 minutes left, 2 tries in it. Rebels losing momentum. Good platform. Bit slow in the setup, but they might make something happen with the long ball to the wing, but always drifting behind that winger. Really good momentum. There's a foot in the ruck there. And Cambridge just rolling through the gears. Oh, danger, danger, that's try time. Ooh! Not for me, sir. I looked like it was good, but referee spots it. Ball down. That's good momentum. Oh, loss of control. It is a sweaty ball at this stage of the game. And there's another infringement. So back end of this game littered with turnovers. And there's no real shame in it, considering that it is a very hot and humid day here at Newark. Mistakes will come, mistakes will happen. Good platform, 32. Looking to take on Maynard. 30 seconds left. 2 tries in the lead of Cambridge, so barring something spectacular, this next set will bring us to the end of this game. And Cambridge, really good value for it. Oh, Maynard just decides to show the dummy, and that'll do it. Although if he slows down, he might get caught because there's some wheels coming after him. Well, that is 6-3, and there's the icing on the cake. And Maynard just decides that actually 5 ain't good enough. And on the replay, it's just a case of shaping for the pass, bit of a space, goes through, and that is full time. The Cambridge Hornets, 6-3 to the good over Norwich Rebels. And coming up for you next, we have the Exeter Eagle Hours versus London Eagles 2.
Let's go, let's hustle, guys, let's go. Let's go then. Let's go, Lizzie. Let's go. Nice and low. Nice, Lizzie. Yeah, Lizzie, comes up. Nice. Nice, Slivers cakes. Yeah, nice hands, Lizzie. Let's drive through. That's right, strike an hand. Drive through. Let's get this chat on early. Nice and low. Drive through, easy, mate. Drive through. Let's go, yeah? Here we go. Yep. Let's go, big on, Mikey boy.
So we might have seen that on live stream, a tunnel for Mike Holland. It's Mike Holland's 100th tournament for the club. Mike debuted for Exeter Eagle Owls in 2017. 100 caps, 100 days of touch.
Yes,
I'll be looking for a few scores here to cap it off. More like, well, they've estimated the Eagle Owls, it's around 300 to 600 games of touch. Mike has represented South West England, winning 4-time national championships over the last 5 years in the 30s division. Described as a selfless player, puts himself second to the team. All about work rate and putting his body on the line. Proudly Scottish. Loved by his team. And what an occasion it is to achieve 100 tournaments for the club. Exeter Eagle Owls versus London Eagles is game 4 today.
Stop it, Jess, stop it, stop it, stop it. Nice, 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 nice. Hey, great ball, nice.
The ball and grass are super grippy. I dive and it just like
Talk! Talk! Let's go, let's go.
I have no idea what number I am, sorry. Too many numbers.
Early release, guys. who has to hit that?
Sorry.
Brilliant.
All good.
Okay, but we need to pause, isn't it? Yeah.
So guys, so all go around there is an open side quickie. So they're running the quickie, and rather than having the short side, they step into the open. When they do that, I want our wing and our length to hit as hard as you can. So get really tight, see that it's an open side quickie, and George, Andrew, Tom.
Nice,
George,
Slivers!
Andrew, Tom, call open side quickie. You guys come up as you
Nice,
need.
Slivers!
Yes, let's go, guys, let's go.
Stay. I think on a day like today, just keep rotating. Well, we keep
Yeah. If they run only on open side quickie.
Yeah.
They call it is, basically the quickie is just taking the ball in and going back. Normally they run.
Right.
Make touch.
Greg, watch out your leg.
Step towards the saver as they go to the open side of the pitch. So just if they call open side quickie.
Nice. Reactions. We've won. Wait.
Nice Rose.
Guys, reset.
Guys.
How's the voice?
Awareness there.
What happened?
That came off and they just captain scored.
I mean, it's hard to have awareness when you're spinning off.
Easy passing.
Big D here!
Andrew, never mind. I'm off. One on. Oh, Rosie. Let's go, guys. Guys, get some on. Get some on. There's only 4 on.
A second, you're with me. This is last coming now! Last coming!
Okay, guys, let's go. Good D. But we're still a little more connected. Coming on. We're not sending the links up. When we need to send links up, and we're in the mid, we're not connected. So it's sticking around us. We need to keep composure. We need to send the links up. Everyone knows what we've got to do. So to start building.
Bring you good.
in, mate! Push him in!
Get deep, guys, get deep!
Work off, work!
Easy,
guys!
Heads up! Let's go! Let's work!
Get tight, Tom, Rachel, get tight!
Get up now! Work hard, keep it up, guys!
Keep working!
Chat, guys, mates!
Keep working!
Good chat, Vix. Right, next job, guys. Next job. This is a tight game. Keep our heads in it. Sorry. Hold it. It's all good. That's how. Yeah, if you hit the wrapper, that pass is too dangerous in this. Get out! Come and set one out! Guys, lucky, lucky, heads up, heads up. Keep it up, keep it up. Unlucky. Wait. These are a solid team. Next job. Next job. Next job. What happened there? Just pass them hands.
conversation. No, thank you.
Good, good. Hey, that's just is what it is, yeah? Let's go, discipline now. That is ridiculous, but next job, yeah? Yeah, I know.
Still, I'm the QC is so bad at the moment here. Okay? So we need to keep connected, we need to talk. I'm not hearing anything you're saying. I'm not talking very much. But it's not, everyone's just like very chaotic. Okay? So we take 5 minutes, right? And we all got to go. Remember, we've got to compress early on touch 1. We all come up as a pair. 2 come up as a pair. 3 again as a pair. Right? You know how to defend. From the links and the wings,
all right.
getting us tighter. Okay?
turns like. Honestly, turns like a bar.
Yeah, I think he went the wrong way. Dean, I think we had it over like the other side.
Nice, guys.
Well done.
Together, guys, together.
Easy touches.
Good cover, Andrew. That's half. Let's go, guys. Our ball. Our ball.
Reset, guys, reset!
Switch on, guys. Switch on now.
Let's go! I think, like, in our pod, Mike will be the best, and the other pod, and Bob coming! Yeah!
Nice, guys.
Yes, Exeter! Bob coming! Bob coming!
Stay tight, lads. Stay tight. Go wide, wide, wide.
Yes, Andrew. Great cover, Andrew.
Nice, Andrew.
Yes, Exeter!
Get tight, guys. Get tight.
Let's keep that energy in the box.
Nice, Andrew.
Yeah, I'll come on. I'll come on too.
Yes, Exeter!
Can we do
Nice, Exeter.
and pass? I can't pass the fight as well. I can pass, but not. Straight fish! Straight fish! Have we got?
Hello and welcome
Buddy, is this your shirt? Is
to
your
our
phone?
11:40 slot between the Kiwi Dragons and Southwest Galaxy. Galaxy Southwest with Louis Treyers, Josh Henderson, Archie Devlin. Those Treyers to Devlin, trying to step away. Devlin, let's get around the outside. That is try time. And Galaxy Southwest get the opener. And it is that Ballon boy, Devlin, kicks out and under.
You're there anyway. If the ball's going far away, you still got to be up there, tuck back inside. Yeah. Does that make sense? So we're getting tipped around far too easily with the pod. Like I said, we might.
And that's the turn of the Kiwi Dragons. Let's come and have a crack at the line, trying to get around the outside of Anush Analanko. That's a really good covering touch come in.
Amy, next score jump on the wing. Next score jump on the wing.
Sweeper. Step back. Option to the wing is good. It's just a little bit too tall. And it was number 4, Callum Digby, working with Michael Roberts, although here's a foot race. He gives it to Anush Analanko, and there's not many faster. There's a big race into the corner, but Anush Analanko carves them open. And Galaxy Southwest showing that they can strike from structure and from deep. I apologise. Oh, Kiwi Dragons. Going around the outside to get their score. And it's number 3, Annie Russell, who gets over. And it's a good pick-up. And it's number 42, Will Morgan, who drops that ball off, so it is 2-1. And Kiwi Dragons showing they're still in the fight. There's Cole Graham, Josh Henderson, Graham, Lou Treyas. Great shut down there. And 24, Will Smith, Henderson, Cole Graham, Treyas. Just looking to orchestrate this attack. There is Henderson, Graham, Treyas. Long ball to the wing is good. Foot race, stepping back on the inside. That's a great covering touch. Bit of a slapper from Will Smith, who comes over to make that touch.
Unlucky Molly. Working defence.
So Kiwi Dragons with a tap penalty. That's a good cannonball ruck up the middle. There's another good momentum swinger. Roberts. This is 5th. Need a little bit of pace to come in. Oh, just leaving the ball behind. There's number 4, Callum Digby. There's Henderson. There's Rory Grant. Anush Analanko. Grant. Alanko. There is Grant. Lauren Davies stepping. Back to Alanko. Oh, it's good line of momentum. Just potentially slightly overrun by Galaxy Southwest. So now the Kiwi Dragons, 5 minutes into this first half. Running through their momentum, bit of a wobble at the roll ball, refs are happy. That's a good touch. but the Kiwi Dragons do well. This is 5th. Having to step, there's not a lot on. Anu Shanalanko just eats up that ground in behind him. And it is an early turnover, and once more, I am eventually joined by Ollie Holmes as you finish your 2 ref slots for the morning. Ollie, I'll fill you in. Galaxy Southwest have been doing this all game. Finding space, running around the outside. There's Rory Grant checking away to Lawton Davies. Lawton Davies mirrors their second try almost perfectly with cutting through that transition. And that is 3 tries to 1 in favour of Galaxy Southwest. But Kiwi Dragons have stayed in it to a touch. It's one of those games where if Kiwi Dragons can stop the flow scores going against them, anything can happen, but that is the big ask.
I still wake up in hot sweats, remembering Kiwi Dragons switch, and another switch.
Yeah. They are a team that cause nightmares for many a player. However, what we're seeing at the moment is that Galaxy Southwest are really putting their stock out in this game. 32 short, Roberts looking to go hard at the line, switch. There is one of those switches you're talking about. Roberts, quick platform, coming back against the grain. Ball to the wing is good. It's brilliant hands in the corner, but it's crowded out well by Galaxy Southwest.
I'm still kind of catch me breath, Joe, sorry.
Me and you both. Southwest carrying well, great momentum. Halves of it isolated, does well. Zella Trays to check that ball away. And now there's once more another foot race in the corner. And I wonder what the call's going to be. It is going to be 6 touches. And Ollie, we've seen this Galaxy Southwest side not only in the mixed, in the men's, in the women's. We've also seen a lot of them at the University Series. I'd say 90% of this team represented Southwest at Nationals. It's a growing region, isn't it? They're a threat.
They are a massive threat, and it's they're definitely a club side that you don't want to come up against. But you know, good competition is the best competition.
Yeah, steel sharpens steel. That's a good touch there from Cole Graham. Here's good momentum up the wing. Ella Trays checking away to Cole Graham, good cannonball. Josh Henderson has to check his run ever so slightly. Not a lot of drama going on in the Southwest sub-box. Very happy with how things are going. There's Rory Grant platforming for Anu Shanalanko. There's Lawton Davies. There's the wing. And there's a picture-perfect score on how to kill on transition. That is nasty.
How many is that now, Joe? 4.
It's 4.
Yeah, they look very, very good in the few minutes that I've been here.
Yeah, Rory Grant just straightens and provides all of the momentum. Alanko has a relatively straightforward job of just popping to his support. And then Lawton Davies receives one step, hits the wing. And what I like about this Southwest team is they don't sub after they score. They go make it count on their own 2 feet.
I admire the confidence in this warm weather, Joe.
Yeah, I know. It is a tough one out there. Roberts. Checking out. Link is retreating. Nothing doing. That is ball. Oh, could have been ball down. Not given though. Number 42 over there. I don't think we've got a number 4 on the team sheet, which is a shame. Oh no, we do. Will Morgan. Will Morgan and Roberts working well together. Dan Roberts, that's a name I've not had the pleasure of calling since the Touch World Cup. It's good to see him back on the field. This is what Southwest do so well. This transition is just so electric. Let's go feed away. Doggy's coming round, step back. Oh, acres of space. Creates the easy overlap. And it is, in the end, a relatively straightforward job for Amelia Rees. But Ollie, what a strike play, what a team.
That was very well done. So it looks like they've conditioned to go to the short side, and that time the half's picked up, he's played open, and then just play your passes, play your space. Very, very, very well executed there, Joe.
Yeah, brilliantly executed. I want to say it's Oscar Healy. Not really got 31. Oh no, got Seb Conahan down here. Good checking away. from the Dragons. Open side quickie, steps back, looks to find the gaps. They do, and the Kiwi Dragons start to create some separation of their own. Only 2 tries in the game. They're not out of it, are they?
It'll be a close affair until the end, mate. I hope you're charging teams for the use of this gazebo to our right.
It's all in good faith, I reckon. Although I won't say no to a couple quid. 10.5 minutes. Galaxy Southwest 4, Kiwi Dragons 2. The Dragons starting to kick into gear. However, Lou Treyas is the danger man. Cole Graham to Henderson, looking to phase, ball to the wing, could have been on. They look to run the phase again. Lou Treyas stepping, popping, and again batted on, but it's too short, and Kiwi Dragons scramble well.
My apologies, I missed that. Some referee admin.
You've got your commentary hat on now. Wonderful scramble defence from the Kiwi Dragons. A little bit, not making a lot of yards on first touch at the moment are the Dragons. This is third, not up past the 10. That's better. Roberts just kicking around the outside, trying to get on the outside of Louis and Elatreus. Brother and sister working in at Midland Link. That's fifth. Roberts trying to get on the outside of Cole Graham. Cole Graham does really well to tread water. Defensively, Galaxy Southwest in that midfield, very tight. I'm wondering if that option is to hit the wing. However, Kiwi Dragons ball following the turnover. Roberts checking away. There he is again. Good composure shown. Oh, I wonder if they'll give that 6 more.
Maybe 6 more. He might just let it slide.
What would have you given there?
I'd have given 6 more, Joe.
Of course you would have. That's a good platform.
I'm all about playing more touch on the line, eh?
That's where we want it to be played.
Well, less running for me there, I will say, so.
Henderson buying extra meters. That's good momentum. Here is Rory Grant. And here, this is the danger. Oh, it is superb. It is horrible. It's all set up by Rory Grant. Just putting his head down, setting a platform. And again, Anish Analanko, I mean, what a job in this pod. You just pop to Lawton Davies and he makes things happen. It's 5 tries to 2. What a nasty score. It is nasty. That's a good swoop coming around from the Kiwi Dragons. Steadying the ship are the Dragons. Good option to pull out, saving touches. Oh!
All right, Gary.
That is nasty. Late switch, disguise on the plate.
Who is the number 14?
14.
I'm convinced it's a Peyton, but I could be well off the mark.
For Kiwi Dragons.
Kiwi.
14, Danny Gregory. He's wonderful. I mean, that little switch back on the inside was just superb for the Kiwi Dragons, and that's one way to unlock this defence. Still remain with 2 tries in it, and this has been the story of the game. Never really within 1. Kind of always within 2. It's just a little bit too far, but here's Roberts. Checking away well, but that is ball down. And once again, the speed of turnover is wonderful.
Come round, Mills. Let's get forward again and then wide. Down to the bottom.
That is really good momentum. I wonder if we'll see a Redlands play at some point, because there is the space on this near side wing. Louis Treyas though, stepping, feeding, that'll be 6 more. If not, probably would have been a score.
It's good defence from number 14 though again. At that point you have to take the space, and you'd rather give away a set of 6 than you would give away a score.
Yeah, definitely. Henderson, Treyas in motion. Cole Graham. In at half, there is Graham. Fakes to Henderson. Gets into the in-goal area. Can he find the spare player? Yes, he can. And that is the easy job in that set. And maybe the heat taking its toll on the Kiwi Dragons, because the Galaxy Southwest team are finding more and more space.
I can't tell you, it's very warm out there, Joe. Look at the winger. She knew she was in space, stood still, almost going, please give me the ball, I'm here.
It's one of those, it's an easy job in the end. You find your space, you hold your space. If it closes on you, you go find it again. The Galaxy Southwest 6 tries to 3 over the Kiwi Dragons. Just electric in line attack and defence. That's a good splitter. Ran it well. Anushana Lanko pops off the line to make the touch. That's good option. Ooh, little bit of hesitation before the ball was down. Just allowed Lanko to crab across and make the touch. Expansive, there's the doggies, step back. Oh, good ball to the link. Oh, and Ella Trays, what a finish, what a hole. What a play. They rung doggies too, step back. Sweeping round the link. You'll see it here on the replay. Sweep, pick up. What a hole. Great hands from Ella Trays, great finish. Ollie, it's a coach's dream out there, isn't it?
It's a superb block from the air from the link there. Yeah, it is a coach's dream. They seem to be executing everything the coach on the sideline here is asking them to do, which bodes very, very well for the rest of the day.
Indeed it does. Offside called, so Kiwi Dragons will have an opportunity to get another score on the board, but with just over 2 minutes left to go, with 4 tries the deficit now, might just be a consolation, but they'll look to go hard nonetheless. It's a good check away, 3 on 2. Good hands, good finish, and there is the score. And again, it's that number 14 that you identified earlier, Danny Gregory, with her second of the game against Galaxy Southwest. And for me here, it's the way she holds her depth. Always a threat, always an option, great finish.
And a coach's dream, Joe, chops the hole. Doesn't just run outwards. It was very, very, very well done.
Yeah, you've got to hit that angle. Work on your running lines. Here is Henderson. Graham, Treyas, steps.
Yeah.
Oh, well, just easily goes through. There's that footwork that we see every time he's on the live stream. Little show and go, and it seems like from a first 10 minutes that was quite defensively solid, both teams are losing a bit of their spacing at the moment.
You are right, Joe. I think as the game opens up, the heat starts to take effect as well. The lungs are burning, the brain is hurting. You do well to stop Lou Treyas, if I'm honest.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely one of the best touch players coming out of Wales and England. Oh, great touch coming in.
If you're going to go for it, this is the game to go for it. Yeah.
Once again.
I think there's a penalty on the line there, Joe.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at who number 17 is. I have not got 17 on my team sheet. Galaxy Southwest. Come on. Give me something to work with. Oh, good dive over. But once again, Anushana Lanko making really solid touches. Keeping things steady are the Kiwi Dragons. A little bit static in their line attack. Sweeping on the link. Good footwork. Oh, just leaving the ball behind. And this possession might bring us to the end of the game. And Ollie, just summarise for us how good are Galaxy Southwest at the moment?
are very, very, very on top of their game. I wouldn't be surprised to see them in the final, Joe. I would not count them out at all.
No, definitely not. They've got the firepower to do it. It's just if they can put those performances together. But that was an incredible team performance from Galaxy Southwest, taking the victory over the Kiwi Dragons 8-4. And it's important for you to not go anywhere. Is what could potentially be game of the day. It's coming up for you next in 5 minutes. It is London Scorpions versus NQ Rebels. So welcome back to our penultimate game before the lunch break. It is London Scorpions versus NQ Rebels, a battle at the top of the pile. NQ at the top at the end of round 1 and 2, joint on points with Nottingham Hoods. Scorpions with Sean O'Sullivan will have the tap. Good bit of momentum, carrying straight off the rip. What are we expecting to see from this one here, Ollie?
I think we're going to see a tasty affair, Joe.
Splitter early. Oh, dummy! And that is Shuntaro Murayama, who throws that nasty dummy, fixes that link, and opens the scoring for Scorps. It's a great splitter play. And then, oh, so apologies, it's not Murayama. It is 78. Augustine McMahon, Gus McMahon. And now, the ENQ Rebels look to come back into their attack. Good platform. Oh, good footwork. Sam Grant. Trying to get round.
Now he's fast, so that's a superb touch from the defensive link there.
Definitely, there is Grant. Ingram throwing long, trying to find Carly Brimlow. That just hits the deck. I'm expecting a bit of physicality from this NQ defence, especially considering the size of some of these boys. They are a physical team. There is Grant putting a nudge on. Ingram joining the party. A little bit of a tumble. There is Sean O'Sullivan checking back on the inside. Good checking away. It's a great platform. No touch made. Ball goes to the wing. Tries to find Stella Buddle, but that's fifth touch. Just losing a bit of a track of the touch count. Stella Buddle. And Ollie, Scorps open the scoring, and then once again threat. NQ just finding their feet in this game. What are we seeing of the opening 2 minutes?
Scorps have just been a little bit more clean, more fresh on the feet maybe. I don't know what games they've had earlier on in the day, and a little tumble there, ball down.
Yeah, and I wonder if it's a bit of fatigue or just finding their feet in this game. That's a good physical touch coming in from Big Meeks. That's another good touch coming in. There is Meeks again, setting the tone of this defensive set. There's Murayama. Oh, just leaving. Bit on that pass for Charlie Steed. Steed can't reel it in. It's a collector's item there from Murayama. Pennington carrying well. There's Bainbridge. Back into Pennington. Great checking away. Good momentum again. Great platform. This is dangerous. Avoiding Murayama. There's Thorpe. And that is sixth touch turnover. There was no call of fifth from the referees.
Yeah, so there's a late call from the referee there. She did call fifth.
Just a little bit later than what NQ would have liked. Ingram putting a nudge on. Noticing early that the physicality from NQ is trying to disrupt the roll ball. However, Scorps do really well to fly.
Oh.
This is danger. Oh, that ball just hits the deck, but it's a great expansive play there from Scorps. And you see the pace at which this game is played.
Now, there's a couple of objections from NQ there. However, the referee has given a turnover. I'm not quite sure what for there, Joe. Couldn't quite see.
No, I couldn't quite see either. NQ might feel a little bit hard done by there. There's Harry Richards trying to create a bit of momentum for his team. Trying to get onto the link.
Doggies.
Great platform, good doggies, good step back. Ball to the wingers on. It's a little bit floaty, and it's good Mirrors defence there. And the refs, I think, just calling ball down. But there is some warning signs here for NQ Rebels. Scorps are finding success in their line attack.
Scorps have definitely had the better start. And there we go. That's what we were just saying there, Joe.
Yeah.
However, we have not seen NQ down the other end as much.
No.
You can't count them out. You know, they have got a team full of firepower.
Indeed. And we see Bamba entering the fray. There's Harry Richards trying to play some 5-on-6 line attack at the moment as Bamba makes his way onto the field into link. Doggy set up, but Sam Thorpe does really well to protect his link. Richards stepping. Oh, there was a pop ball option, but unfortunately for Joe Brewer, just couldn't quite find it, and that's a really good touch that comes in from Pennington.
And 6 more there. Joe NQ get another roll of the dice there.
Yeah, it's just a little bit stop-start, and I mean, we're only 5 minutes into this game. It's still very early, only 1 score. That's what we know Meakin can do. There's Cooper Bainbridge. That's much better from the team from Manchester. Elia Huget making a brilliant touch. Oh, Meeks, though, finds the pop. This is danger. Can they get it away? But they'll give touch and pass. Meeks is not happy about it. In my opinion, if it's that good, ref, let it play. Well, the refs have got the vantage point that we don't. And they'll give away the penalty.
Is that for chat as well there, Joe? Is that what that was given for?
Yeah, maybe. Cooper Bainbridge taking a leaf out of the Dark Arts playbook, stunting the momentum for Bamba. Sam Grant, good touch. Here is Shuntaro Moriyama, but just mistimes his line at the ruck. And that is turnover, and it's becoming a little bit bitey on this sunny Saturday afternoon. Oh, the refs are confused. The refs don't really know what the call is at the moment. I think they're just going to take the roll ball again.
Yeah, so there's a signal for ball down. I think one of the players might have owned up to touching that there. It does happen.
That's in the ruck. It's Charlie Steed. Just hanging around in the ruck for a bit too long was Steed.
There we go, so fresh set 6 for NQ, so they will likely play their tap off here.
Moriyama with a great snipe. Doggies. Good platform. There is TP7. Not wearing his familiar number 7. 28 now.
No, I wonder
26.
I wonder what he's done here.
Yeah, he's always been TP7. But here is Toby Phillips stepping away, trying to get around Charlie Steed. It's good to see that Toby's hammies and knees are holding up well. Had a miserable time with injury, has Toby. That's a really good touch there, and Carly Brimlow.
Nice to see Toby representing Lim Rugby Club on his bucket hat there, Joe. Played many years of contact there, so it's nice to see we're being represented on the touch stage.
Yeah, I unfortunately had the dire job of playing against Lim. It wasn't very fun. Here is Phillips. Pennington. Sam Thorpe at link. There is Thorpe. Pennington. Phillips. Long ball. Could have been on. Back to Pennington. But it's a great snipe coming in. Offside penalty given. Just listening into the Scorp sub box. No risks is the call. Pennington getting it away. That's a good nudge. Bit of an apology coming in. Not a hard touch for me. Just coming in at an awkward angle. Phillips. Pennington. Thorpe. 2-on-1. Can he make something happen? Oh, Sam Thorpe, but Sean O'Sullivan gets over and makes the touch. NQ threatening. Scorps not bowing. Bending, not breaking. Toby Phillips trying to get on underneath. I'm completely lost track of the touch count here. I thought that previous one was final touch and turnover, but the refs have given a repeat set, so slightly confusing. Sam Thorpe, physical in the ruck. Sean O'Sullivan, good cannonball. Furnitz. Toby Phillips getting up, making touches. Shuntaro Moriyama in at half. Harry Richards takes off, buys some extra yards. There's a loss of control, but they'll give the nudge, I think.
Okay, so that's, so she's called pushing in the side of the ruck. I think a little bit harsh there, Joe, but you know, the referee is about 20 metres closer than we are.
Indeed. There is the dangerous Moriyama. Shantaro Moriyama, open side quickie, receives it back from Richards, passive, stepping away, Toby Phillips, great dive, it's great defence at the moment from NQ. Moriyama, Richards, trying to get to... Oh, good step, but Pennington gets up, and I completely agree with the analysis that's going on in this sub-box. They don't want Phillips making touches, they want him sniping. Moriyama checks away, that'll be ball down. Great defensive set from NQ, Ollie.
Yeah, they're very, very well connected. As a coach, you always say work as a six, not as a pair, and they are indeed working as a six so far.
Yeah, and one thing that we've seen as well is that we've not really seen the likes of Joe Brewer and Gus McMahon in attack as much. Cooper Bainbridge receives the ball on the inside from Ben Meakin. Here is Sam Grant, fresh legs on the field for NQ. Grant receives it back, saving touches well. Here is Grant. Cooper on his outside, nothing doing. That is 6-touch turnover. And now there's a bit of spacing in between the link and wing. Oh, bit of dark arts there from Sam Grant. Stella Buddle making really good touches, however. Turnover, Cooper Bainbridge gets the off the mark and then gets the tap penalty. Carly Brimler told to just wait. She won't like that, not one bit.
Okay, yeah, so throwing the ball away is what the 10 was for. I'm not sure what the initial turnover was there, Joe.
Off the mark.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ingram. That's good, that's good. Maybe just held on to that ball a touch too long. What will be interesting to see is every time they run that middle quickie, the far wing for Scorps comes and slams really tight. That space is on the far edge. We know they've got the ball. Can they go and execute? Little passive out the back for Grant. Grant checking away. Ingram. Stepping on the open side. Cooper Bainbridge scoops. Back to Ingram. Tries to drop it off. Just losing a bit of imagination in attack, but they will get the repeat set. Ollie, it's just feeling a bit stop-start right now.
Yeah, I think Scorps has done a really good job at working as a unit in attack. It seems like NQ does need that. It's just that one extra pass they need to add on, and then they will find the space.
Oh, there it is. There's the ball. There's the try, and we called it. And then they execute. Long pass to the wing was the recipe to success.
Like you said, Joe, the winger, the Scorps winger, is coming in and is playing very, very tight in defence. NQ have clearly recognised that, as we just said, and that's a very nice score in the corner there.
It's a great score in the corner, and it is number 30. NQ, I've not got a 30 on my team sheet. It's a wonderful finish. Great identification, and now we are back locked at a try apiece. 7 minutes left to play. Here is Richards. Gus McMahon. Richards working with Joe Brewer. McMahon. Oh, 6 more. Good engagement.
Good defence again, Joe. You don't get in the way, more than likely a score.
Harry Richards looking to play the 32. McMahon, a little bit slow to half. Ball goes to the wing. That is easy touch. The ref's just having a chat about something, really not too sure what. Here is Brewer. Oh, long ball to the wing is good. It's just a little bit too long. People in the sub-box calling for 6 more. Don't think it was played at, or at least touched by Ben Meakin. It definitely played at it. There's a little bit of a bobble in the roll ball, getting away with that one. Good platform there. This is 5th coming, so Ingram with Phillips. Finds Sam Thorpe out at link, kicking around the outside. That's a great touch that comes in. And that's 5th. As we see JVC camera charger come and hang off the front of our scaffolding. Phillips, Ingram, ball goes to the wing, always drifting forward. That'll be turnover ball.
Yeah, it wasn't quite the option there. I'd have just stuck with the closer pass, or potentially thrown a switch in there.
Oh, great. Good platform here for the transition. Just losing a little bit of pace. Ball goes to the wing. Oh, I think that's tired, isn't it? That's the fatigue creeping in there for the Scorps.
It's, the pace of this game in between the turnovers has been ferocious, Joe.
Indeed. And NQ just have to take a settler through the line speed of Shantaro Murayama, but here is Cooper Bainbridge working with Toby Phillips. Oh, good platform. That could be try time.
He's called the touch, but it was close there, Joe. Very, very close.
On another day, could have been given a try apiece. Thorpe cannoning in. Bainbridge stepping back, throwing long. Great ball, but it's a great touch. I think Thorpe wanted that one early. And they'll just kill that ball in the corner. NQ making Scorps going the full length of the field. There's good line speed early from Cooper Bainbridge, but Shantaro Murayama identifies at their space, and this is danger. No touch made. Joe Brewer trying to get on the outside of Sam Thorpe, but Carly Bainbridge just says no. Carly Brimlow, sorry. And Stella Buddle enacting off. Sean O'Sullivan, danger. Oh, great delivery from Sean O'Sullivan. But I think they're going to give a roll ball infringement off the forward pass.
Yeah. That being said, very good touch from the winger if it had played on, Joe.
Yeah. Great transition. Ben Meakin tucks the ball, puts the gas on.
You can really hear him running from here.
Like a stampede coming over towards this sub-box. There is Meeks. Bit of footwork. Floats one over. Oh, Pennington just needed to reel it in space.
Don't think he quite realised how much time he had on the ball there, Joe.
I don't think he did either, and that's an issue because that could be the score that goes begging that leads to a draw here. Sean O'Sullivan, though, really good work to get around the outside. Here is Brewer. Carrying well. Shantaro Murayama. Bamba on his outside. Back inside to Brewer. Murayama stepping, popping. Ooh, can't quite find Bamba. Good platform. Pennington carries well. Losing a little bit of momentum are the Rebels. I wonder if they'll run this fly out here to Cooper Bainbridge. That it does seem to be the option. Instead, they take the platform. Thorpe kicking away, trying to get on the outside of Brewer, but Brewer drinks that ground up. And we're in the grind, aren't we? This is where your legs start to burn, your lungs are hurting.
A little bit of confusion going on here.
I don't.
Your guess is as good as mine there.
I'll be honest, I've got no idea. No idea what that was.
What we do know is that players continued.
Well, both teams just taking a bit of a breather in that moment, but the only player who wasn't was Charlie Steed trying to go through. Bainbridge to Thorpe. Wonderful delivery. Thorpe, great platform up the middle. Bainbridge to Ingram. That is the new and old working together. There is Bainbridge checking away. Sam Grant. Toby Phillips.
Fifth coming. This is their chance to get up on the scoreboard.
It looks like they're going to try and play a quickie. They are indeed. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, it's wonderful. And Phillips and Grant. That's a combo for the ages. Are able to run the quickie, find a separation in between middle and link. Good step from Phillips, good identification, and that is ball down from Sam Grant. And that is 2-1 with 30 seconds left to go.
He may only have one leg, Joe, but he's...
he only needs one.
He's as good as he was in my first year at England, so...
As long as it's that right leg, anything's possible with Toby Phillips. There's Sean O'Sullivan. Shantaro Murayama looking to equalise. Sam Thorpe gets off the line and makes a good touch. Murayama looking to go quickly, but there's a roll ball infringement, and I think that will be game.
That may well be it, Joe. All NQ have got to do now is roll through the touches until that hooter sounds.
Yep, if they just secure this ball, Meeks is doing anything but secure it. He is cannoning onto the play, and that is sixth touch And full time, and NQ Rebels take the victory. 2 tries to 1 over London Scorpions. Ollie, what a game that was.
It wasn't the highest scoring game go by any stretch of the imagination. However, the technical sides of this game, 2 very, very, very top level sides. Any of these could still win this competition, Joe.
Indeed, and NQ Rebels, that will do them a world of good going in to this afternoon. NQ Rebels beat Chester Cheetahs 6 tries to 4, and also, I'm just finding their early game, beat the Nottingham Outlaws 5 tries to 1. So that is 100% for the NQ Rebels this morning. And coming up for our last game before our lunch break, in around 5 minutes time, will be London Scorpions again, but this time their 3rd team versus the Yorkshire Thorns. So welcome back to our game before the lunch break. Here's Yorkshire Thorns versus Scorpion Threes. And here's this Scorpion Threes team with tap off. Good sweep coming round. Good defence coming in though from the Yorkshire Thorns 47. Athena Maria Enderstein. Long ball goes to the wing. It's a bit loopy, but she'll do well to finish. She has indeed. It's number 95. Raphael baby. That was beautiful. Great finish in the corner. And the ball asked a lot for the finish, but she gets over. And that's the opening score. This Yorkshire Thorns team, littered with North East representatives, checking away on the 32. .32 short. Ooh, just a bit static. That's a good ball. Ooh, just sort of cannons off the face. It shouldn't be a 6 more. That will just be ball down. Big hits. That's good hands there. Good platform. Oh, good hands, but getting trapped behind the roll ball with not a lot of support coming their way. That's a good ruck from Martin Cheng. There's Cheng, checking away. Coming back into the middle, that's 5th. Good scoop. Oh, option was on this right-hand edge, not identified. That's a good pop away. Good defence as well as the Thorns have to take their ball back. And that ball hits the deck, surrenders possession to the Scorps. There's Cheng, good roll ball. Ooh, offside penalty. There's a tap. Raphael Urabi. There's Stephen Frank checking away well. Sweeper plate coming round, step back option is good, finds the in-goal area. Oh, but the pass to the wing is loopy. They could have taken his time and found the execution to double the Scorps lead, but nothing doing. So as it stands, still only one try the difference.
I'll go third. Nicely go forward. Down. Rick on the run. One! Come boys, come boys. Work hard now, work hard. Coming. Wait. 1, 2, 3.
Good momentum off the back of the transition now. Thorns getting into their transition. Good hands away, 3-on-2 to execute, and they do. That looks to be good. Refs are happy. And that is a try apiece. Scorpions with the tap off. Oh, unfortunate. That wraparound just dropped short. There's good hands out. Thorns isolated. Good dummy. Good pop away. Does really well to save the touches. And Yorkshire Thorns will turn the ball over. I think it'll be a tap penalty for the ball delivered in the play before, identified as being forward. Clearly forward was the wording from the referees. So that's a good platform. Here's Martin Chang. Doing really well. This is fifth coming. So need to set up a strike. They do well to pull out and create some more structure. This is good. Doggies. Oh, looking to find that pass out the back, but nothing doing. Now the Thorns with their transition, physical touches coming in here from the Scorpions. Oh, intercept from Martin Chang. I think the refs are just having a bit of a chat. There's some. Oh, that ball's been turned back over. I think he's dropped the ball on the roll ball after the intercept, which is unfortunate. There's a good bit of momentum, but Thorns don't want to burn too many touches to get to the 7. There's a good bit of footwork. Oh, I think he's in the dead ball area. There's just a bit of confusion creeping in. But that is eventually given 6-touch turnover with 8 minutes gone. There's a good platform up the middle. There's Frank checking away well. Now looking to run a little bit more expansive. Good check away. Could go one more if they want. They don't. Middle's high and good. Good dummy away. This is 5th coming. Oh, it's a good option. Should just finish. He does indeed. And it comes from great communication. Identifying the sweeper half. Well, the touching player pulls out. So they say, okay, you surrender the space, we'll just go and take it, and you'll see it here. Touch is missed. And then it is just a good bit of execution to get on the outside, and Scorpions finding their feet in this game. Just approaching halfway in moments. I mean, glorious skill. Good hold up in the ruck there from Scorpions, but here are the Thorns. Ooh, no touch claimed, and there's a bobble at the roll ball, and Scorpions just want to go really quick, but the referee's just slowing things down to get back into position. Great roll ball. Oh, that ball just drops down, but it was a great transition on touches 1 to 3.
making all the difference. Good identification to bring it back to the mark. Things are just slowing down a touch. The heat definitely playing its part. Looking to sweep around the link, stepping back, and once more looking for the switch. But that switch leaves a little bit to be desired. Good momentum in the ruck. The Scorpions team finding their feet, but this is fifth coming. Need to find a scoop, and they do. It's well done. 3 on 2 if they can go and execute. A good bit of pace, but it's just sort of thrown into the supporting player. Don't think it should be 6 more. The referees will have a discussion, but they will give 6 more. There's 12 minutes gone. I think Stephen Frank, is it? No. Scorpions just slowing it down, finding their feet. They need to find some proper structure here. Looks like Quickie stepping into the link. It's unfortunate. That ball just hits the deck. Oh, no touch called in the midfield. I want to say that's squid. I mean, I've been hearing it screamed from the Scorpions sub box, and every touch is the ball. It's slippery in the midfield. No touch called. Some good pops away. Oh, great bit of footwork from Stephen Frank. And again. Oh, Stephen. Diabolical. Oh, overplaying. Oh, a bit of a bobble at the roll ball. Referees have spotted it. The past 3 or 4 minutes, just the error count started to increase, becoming increasingly stop-start. Unfortunately for the Yorkshire Thorns, I think this suits Scorpions much more. Good sweeper platform. Ball to the wing is on. It goes. That should be try time. It is indeed. And as it became stop-start, it allowed the Scorpions to find their structure. And that is 3 tries to 1. Platforms well. And then it's a good long ball. Good finish. 3 tries to 1. 2 tries the deficit. And Scorpions just starting to kick into gear a little bit here. But here are the Yorkshire Thorns. Looking to go open side, but the defence is well set. Good sweeper play, stepping back, finding the link. But Squid makes a good touch. Offside penalty though, so repeat set of 6 hit for the team from the northeast. Up inside Quickie, just burning a couple touches here. Oh, the Thorns, 32 short. Tap on option. 5 minutes left to go. Good wraparound play. Shipping to the wing is good. Nice.
7 on, unfortunately. Really good work up the sub-box. A bit of frustration creeping in because it saved touches well. Good hands. And just batted away unceremoniously. And they've sent someone for time. I believe it's the Scorps winger that they've sent for time. I'm not too sure what the chat was for. That looks to be ball down. I think Brendan's happy. They are indeed, and so are the Thorns, because that sent for time. It's all come out of left field, really. There was no warning for it. You know, some interference whilst offside. The refs might have deemed as cynical, is my best guess. But what that has done is it's created much more space here for the Thorns to attack, and it's a good quickie to get underneath. So it'll be 6v5 for potentially the next minute and a half, which then becomes quite a tall order for not just the Scorpions to maintain their now 3 tries to 2 lead, but then to potentially extend it. But Scorps looking to be up to the task. That'll be given touch and pass. So surrendering possession, 3 minutes left to go, 1 score in it. This could really throw the cat amongst the pigeons here if the Thorns are able to get a draw, potentially the victory. They've got to work hard. But the Thorns are just struggling with their own momentum. They want to feed away, because there is space out here if they want to use it. Checking away on the inside. This is 5th. Oh, good dummy. And Thorns now need to find a spare player, which should be easier with 6v5, and it is indeed. And that is then 3 tries apiece. So this sent for time has really changed the dynamics of this game, of a game that was quite just sort of going through the motions, has now become, well, there's this extra dynamic of 6v5. It's causing the Scorpions all sorts of issues, as it would any team, being down a player. He's actually having to cover. Oh, I mean, I don't know what's wrong with it. It hit his knee and went backwards.
That's 4.
And now the Scorpions are back to their full accompaniment of 6 players. But in that period, 2 tries conceded has really become, you know, anyone's game going into the final minute. But it's about focusing on your next job. See out this defensive set and then go and try and have an attack. But they won't see out this defensive set. They will surrender another try to the Thorns. That is 4 tries to 3. And it's been a big momentum swing. Squid wants to go quickly. There's indeed. In fact, there's Martin Cheng setting the pace, and they need to go quickly because there's 20 seconds left.
20 left. 20 seconds left.
Oh, good option back on the inside. They need to go quickly because this clock is winding down, and Thorns would be very happy with how they've reacted. That ball's a little bit low. 32 short. Squid checking back on the inside. Oh, he's just lost the ball over the try line. Otherwise, that would have been final score. But there will be one more play. Squid looks to make something happen right on the hooter, but that touch does come in, and Yorkshire Thorns capitalise with the man advantage for a few minutes and take the victory. 4 tries to 3. over Scorpions 3s. Now we will take a very short break. At 1 o'clock we've got Scorpions 2s versus Outlaws. And then at 1:30, Nottingham Hoods versus London Scorpions in the Division 1 quarter-final.
it's like the Scorpions were such a good team, really. Pretty good choice over there.
Yes!
Greg, 28. Thanks, buddy. Early on.
Push Emma! Push Emma!
They dropped it! They dropped it! And then they dropped it! They dropped... They caught it and then they dropped it. No, I know, you know. I know.
That's the important thing. Being right's the most important thing.
Nice, Em!
Yes, Dom!
Sarah, 1 sec. I'll go.
Welcome.
Can I help him?
Actually, you're coming with us. You're coming with us as a link.
Tom, you're going to stay, yeah? Tom's going to stay, so you three are going.
Okay.
I'll jump in with Lockie.
Okay.
Okay?
Just stopping again.
Yeah.
That's the stop I did.
Don't push it. You've done so well. Like, as a first back.
Get out. Yes, no. 87, 7 back. Yes,
Five coming! Lean good.
Yes, Kieran! Can we see? Frank, I can come for you if you want.
74, Greg. 7-4.
Yeah! Great touch, Kieran! Tighten up there, Tommy!
Seven back. Thank you.
Great release, Ashton, Tom!
Here you go.
One go.
Two.
Three.
Let's control life. 58 ready there, please.
only people's legs.
I'll have a latch.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, you have a play.
Okay. Do you want to go to and far?
No, I am.
So you're going to latch?
Yeah. You go
And then go to and far and we'll go to and far. And we'll try and get out to you.
I'm going. I can say fine. I'll say.
9, Greg. 9, thank you.
Actually, no, thank you.
All good.
That's tough.
How you feeling? Feel good? Only because they're playing better than we are.
I can do that.
Nice, Sam.
Go well for your mark. Yes, no.
Green, man.
Thank you.
Forward first!
I'll take. Yes.
He's coming!
Turn over now.
Look for 32 feet up higher.
Lean through your back.
Work hard. One. Two.
There he's coming. It's now.
You go again, Scorps, we're good.
All right.
Team Big D set here, yeah? Tom, 40, yeah? Let's go.
Nice, lovely.
Back to evens.
So good.
Greg,
So good.
back to evens.
Spicy!
So welcome back to pitch 1, where we have the Nottingham Hoods versus the London Scorpions. We're going to get the sweepers going already. Powell picks up, step back. Good touch. Picking up, trying to find a gap, stepping away from one. And then back on the inside. And this is a quarter-final in Division 1. We are at the knockout stage of the tournament. Steed checking away from a few, and once more. A good touch comes in to stop his momentum. Just a bit of delay of roll ball whilst the Hoods find their feet. As I say, Nottingham Hoods level on points with NQ Rebels as it stands. And the Hoods 23, Clark Hobson injecting some momentum. There is Dan Powell. Oh, good show and go, but Shuntaro Moriyama makes a brilliant touch. That's a physical bit of contact as well. Dan Powell, some people might recognise from the University Series. Joining me on commentary. Here he is. We're going to find some momentum. Good checking away. There's Theo Edwards. Trademark 99. Edwards in on the link. Oh, that's good ball. That could be try time, but the touch has been made. It's a really good touch. Ollie Simon looking to run that 32. Oh, but it's picked off and intercepted. But it's a good covering touch, but now the defence is disjointed. Ollie Simon comes over and makes the touch. That's one. Oh, Sean O'Sullivan almost goes through, but Ollie Simon makes a touch seemingly with his face. Powell told he's offside. Here comes Steed. Moriyama in at half. There is Moriyama looking to cut through. There is Steed checking away. That's been played at. Well, not necessarily played at, but it's been touched in flight from Theo Edwards. Moriyama, Steed. Oh, good balls. Just leaving a little bit too much on that. It was Augustine McMahon. Powell checking away once more. Powell now in at acting half. Good buddy call. There's Lenori. It's unfortunate for the Hoods. We're in the grind a little bit here. Both teams struggling to get over that line. Defence is on top as things stand. There's good momentum. There's Harry Richards. That's good momentum up the box from Jared Lewis. And the rest are just going to have a bit of a chat. Looking a little bit stop-start. And finally, they have come to the decision. So Scorps once more. And this really is the battle of the white and green versus grey and green. Both kits looking strikingly similar. I recognise that actually on our live stream it's a bit of a kit clash. But here is Steed. Good momentum. Moriyama. O'Sullivan. Moriyama. 3-on-2. Can they go and execute? Charlie Steed trying to step away from Edwards. And then nothing doing. There's good momentum there from Edwards. Great roll ball. Oh, and good step, good footwork away from Ethan Gallagher. There's Ollie Simon. That's good momentum. Ollie Simon scooping. Powell, it was in space, but that ball just drifting forward. However, there is a penalty, I think. Sean O'Sullivan is painting quite a frustrated picture out there. There's Powell and Simon. Simon just takes the ball, saving touch as well. That's a good splitter setup. Oh, Simon just losing his footwork a touch there. Oh, good step. That's ball down. That is ball down. And a wonderful score. Just gets on the outside of O'Sullivan. That's a good platform. Step. Ollie Simon delivers. And there's a left foot. And that ball is down. And number 14 for the Hoods gets over. Unfortunately, I've not got a 14 on the team sheet. Which is a shame. Could be Owen Carroll. Chris Simon with a logistical error. However, Scorps with Moriyama looking for the reset. Steed, Moriyama, dummies, gets into the in-goal area. Oh, what a long ball that is. What a long ball that is. Shuntaro Moriyama recycles this play. Goes to run the quickie with Steed, picks up, step, and then rips a left to right pill. It's number 48, Izzy Davies, with the score. And now it's for the Hoods. Oh, good footwork. Can't quite evade the covering defenders, and this game is one of these big quarterfinals where the Hoods will have one eye on what the NQ Rebels are doing over on field 3 against the Mavericks. You imagine, that's a great touch. You imagine the NQ Rebels will breeze through that game after they beat the Mavericks earlier on today. As we've been saying, NQ Rebels and the Hoods. Oh, Charlie Steed. Charlie Steed just kicks through the gears. The chat is to take your time. And that's just a bit of gas getting around the outside. For Scorpions. London Scorpions now try up, and for the Hoods, this feels a little bit worrying, as defeat here could potentially spell NQ Rebels' victory overall. Simon into the link. That ball just goes through the hands On-field ref looks like he's got something to observe. Sideline ref's got his hands in a position to say, don't know what you're talking about. So Scorpions with the ball. Good momentum. O'Sullivan, Moriyama. Moriyama with a wonderful platform. O'Sullivan checking over well. Great touch. There's Buddle checking away. Theo Edwards making good touches. Here's Harry Richards. There's Bamba. No, Brewer, sorry. Step back. Ball goes long, but the winger had marked it up very well for the Hoods. And unfortunately for Brewer, they get the repeat set. And you can't help but feel like if the Scorpions are able to get another try, this could be danger. And there's Moriyama now joining the fray. There's Harry Richards working with Gus McMahon. Moriyama checking away to Richards. Splitter. Gus McMahon throws to the link. Oh, it's a brilliant idea. Spacing was good. Execution just leaves a little bit wanting. Oh, speaking of execution that leaves wanting, the Hoods put another one down in transition. So now for this Hoods defence, specifically Ollie Simon and Dan Powell, the lungs are burning. Your legs are screaming. But you've got to defend this set. 8 minutes left. Harry Richards gets on the outside of the middle. Nothing doing. Good defence there from the Hoods. Steed. Steed looks to get on the outside of the link, but loses control of the ball. And good honesty there, because the referees hadn't picked it up.
Everyone get onside and kill it this end.
And the refs told him to come back and take fifth touch, even though there was a definite loss of control. So if the Hoods concede here, they'll feel a bit hard done by. They don't. They crowd it out well. Almost a little bit of just surrendering possession there. And now the Hoods just need to secure ball off. Get fresh legs onto the field. Ollie Simon makes some extra yards. Powell, oh, that ball was low. To our mystery man wearing 14. This is better now from the Hoods. Good bit of footwork. There's Ben Lenori trucking up the middle. Good platform, but that's ball down. And it's unfortunate for Jared Lewis. There's Theo Edwards. But this Scorpions team are really putting it to the Hoods. Brewer, Sean O'Sullivan, kicking away, looking for the switch. Ball goes to ground. I think there's a bit of contact there. This could be quite a nasty one. I think it's head on head as they tried to both defend the switch. Sean O'Sullivan instantly stopping the play. But this doesn't help the Hoods. If there is a break in play, because they need the victory. Edwards, good momentum up the box. Lenori follows suit, brilliant, and Ben Lenori with his trademark throw himself on the floor after a roll ball. We saw that all throughout the University Series. There's Dan Powell working well, cannoning up the middle. Good bit of footwork. Oh, good gas, finds Powell, and that is ball down, and Dan Powell. Apologies, not Dan Powell. That is Clark Hobson. They're both wearing hats. But Clark Hobson trucking up the middle. I should have known it wasn't Dan, because Dan was involved in 3 D sets on repeat. But no matter who it is, Hobson or Powell, the important stat is that they are now 2 tries each. Oh, great bit of footwork. Ollie Simon with a great touch. Bamba, Richards, Bamba, Moriyama on the sweep. Moriyama receives, scores. Oh, 6 touch. Dan Powell has bailed out Ollie Simon. There is Powell, not Hobson. The heat is getting to everyone. Good wrap around. Oh, but that's loss of control. And they might give away the penalty for kicking the ball away. It looks like the referees have set that 7 a little bit large. The Hoods aren't happy. It doesn't really matter. It is 2-2, 4 tries, 4 minutes left. We will go to drop off if this ends all level. Moriyama working with Steed. There's Bamba. Back to Moriyama, but it's really good defensive work from number 80, Ella Dean. Making touches. Bamba. Open side quickie, Steed. Step back. Good bit of footwork to get around the outside of Powell. Shows the dummy. Can they find... Oh, that's a really good touch from the Hoods 25. Ella Loveridge, just as good as a try. Theo Edwards decides, look, we need momentum. And now this game is starting to bubble. Oh, that's a good ball, but it's forward. So the Scorpions will have a repeat set. And now, just off your screen, they sub everyone off. Not wasting any touches. Oh, the Scorpions. They know with 3 minutes left to go. This is vital. Sean O'Sullivan gets trapped. Bamba trying to get off the field. Here comes Gus McMahon working with Harry Richards and Sean O'Sullivan. Richards. McMahon. Footwork. Hits the link. Oh, that ball just doesn't connect. Hobson carrying well up the middle. There is Hobson once more. And he's wonderful. Number 8, Ethan Gallagher. Brilliant player. Great momentum up the middle. Ollie Simon doesn't want to be taking this ball in. He wants the platform, but there's 5th. Oh, danger! It's danger time for the Scorps, and Ollie Simon and Jared Lewis work together to get over. Jared Lewis, little show and go, gets around the outside. And Ollie Simon dives into the in goal and had his 3 tries to 2. And I tell you what, the Hoods have left it late to find their best form, but found it they have. And now it's the Scorps. 2 minutes left, 1 try down. This could have drop-off written all over it. Gus McMahon is double setting. Shantaro Moriyama working hard to level the scoring. Moriyama, Steed, danger. Charlie Steed. That's a good platform. McMahon to Shantaro Moriyama. Oh, to McMahon, to Steed. Tap on is good. McMahon could have just put the ball down. I don't think it needed the extra pass, but he was not to know that. 90 seconds, Steed works so hard to get off the field. Gets the fresh legs on. Scorpions need the nudge. They need the ball back. Oh, what a release. What a release from Joe Brewer. Getting his ball back. But there's an off-the-mark penalty. I don't understand. Clearly off the mark is the call from the ref, but there's 50 seconds left. Clark Hobson will be using all of his experience to wind down this clock. They do not want this to go to drop off. And it's unfortunate for Joe Brewer. He thought he maybe made the defensive intervention to give the Scorpions another opportunity to go and win this game. The Hoods are winding down the clock, but I don't think it'll take them all the way to the hooter unless they can keep avoiding these touches and save some. This is 5th. And 4 down, they've got to go quickly. There is 10 seconds remaining. This is as down to the wire as it could possibly go. But that is the touch that comes in. Clark Hobson makes the intervention, and it will finish 3-2 to the Nottingham Hoods. London Scorpions ran them all the way to the wire in what is a mixed open classic of a quarter-final, but Nottingham Hoods do advance to the semi-final, keeping their overall title dreams alive. They were going to take a slightly prolonged break of around 10 minutes before we come back to you at 2 o'clock with semi-final 5, Division 1, Invicta versus Nottingham Outlaws.
I don't know. I don't have any horses.
Where's Millie?
Ready? I've got some water in the back.
See, biscuit! Invicta!
Invicta!
What are we doing?
I think it's
Your
a
favourite horse's
make a
name?
noise.
You're betting now.
Make a horse noise. Galloping the Champ.
Invicta! Invicta!
Invicta.
Invicta!
That's easy.
Invicta! Doggy McDogface!
Invicta!
Invicta.
Invicta!
Say Invicta.
Invicta!
Invicta.
Nay! Stally McGalley!
Yeah.
Look that on the lead. Kick off! Luke! I love Luke! Do you mind us pouring your ball?
How do I not bring the ball over?
Where is that ball?
Yes.
Like that.
I used to go fast side.
So we'll come back to another semi-final. And it is Invicta versus Nottingham Outlaws. And Outlaws get the opening score relatively easily. And it's number 35. Finton McLaughlin just getting on the outside of the defence. Calls of unlucky come in from the Invicta team out of Canterbury. There's Matt Mayle carrying well. Aston Brett following up. There's Gus Lister getting involved. There is Mayle. Lister in at half. There is Lister. Brett. Lister. Mayle. Danger. Long ball. Good delivery. Good finish. That is try time. And there's two scores in that corner already. And Matt Mayle delivering a lovely pass out to the wing. And it's number 10, Maddie Miles Kingston, I believe. In fact, it might not have been. It might have been number 4, Rebecca Hickman. As the Outlaws look to go again. And here come the Outlaws. Looking to try and get onto the link, but Invicta do a good job of nullifying that threat. Now they do get onto the link. There is the punish, there is the step back. But it's a really good covering touch there from Gus Lister. Touches coming in. This is forthcoming. That's a really good ball out to the link. Just looking to execute the 2-on-1. It is 6 more, but it won't be because the score goes in the corner. And for the Outlaws, it's number 81, Rebecca Tyus, to take the score to 2-1 to the Outlaws. And this is a game where we've got two teams going tit for tat, bar for bar with each other. And for the first time in a little while, I've got a co-commentator, and he's back after his reffing duties. Ollie Holmes. Ollie, once again, I'll fill you in. Invicta threatening the line, but the Outlaws finding the edges a little bit too well, as we see Vaughan Meredith try and go over, but just loses his footing. So it's a game of Nottingham maybe having a bit more structure and finding the outside edge, but Invicta and Matt Mayle, when they get on and they get firing, they get scores. Only 3 minutes gone, 2-1. It's a good game so far.
2-1 which way? Sorry? To
Nottingham Outlaws, yes.
Wicked. Be a good game this one.
Indeed it will. And you know, you've got a lot of experience of playing both, well, we both have of playing Invicta and teams from Nottingham. They do come with a bit of DNA, don't they?
Yeah, the DNA hasn't changed a lot over the years. You know, touch has changed a lot in itself. However, the main systems they use are the same. They just run them very, very well.
Yeah, Nottingham direct, very well structured. Invicta want to get to those outside edges. As we see Matt Mayle with Lister. Mayle, Aston Breton at half. Mayle avoids him. Brett a little bit slow to half. Mayle looking to get underneath. No inside ball coming. That 6-touch turnover. A little bit isolated he was there.
Yeah, a little bit. The ball was on the floor for about a second, probably about half a second too long.
Yeah, I would agree. Just stops all that momentum. And I'm glad to say that I had a bit of a chat with Matt Mayle before the game, and I have got some proper numbers now for the team sheets, which makes life a lot easier. Oh, there's a good bit of gas. I'm going to get to the outside edge. That is 6 more. Easy decision in the end, and it's unfortunate for Invicta's number 9.
You're struggling to find the number there, Joe.
I am. I'm working off like 2 different team sheets at the moment, and it is causing me all sorts of problems. I'll get back to that.
So we're looking for a doggies into the corner.
Oh, good dive, but a good shot in the end.
I think they'll call the touch, Joe.
But also, neither of those, you know, the Lincoln wing didn't look all too convinced with their chat. Looking to get back out onto the link, trying to get the dropping early. Oh, just exposing a 2-on-1. There's another 6 more. It's a good shut down there from Maddie Miles Kingston.
That was some good little feet there from the Notts player.
Indeed. And this Notts team, the Outlaws, I think it's littered with talented youngsters. Getting a really good show at playing at this level. And I mean, they've made a Division 1 bowl semi. So
I think he's given that score there, Joe. That was a superb dive to the line as it's been given by the referee there.
It was indeed, and it was number 31, Henry Turner, who got round. Oh, good bit of footwork. Yeah,
good
just
score.
Gets in between Aston Brett and Matt Mayle. They were on that pitch for a fair old while, with a couple of 6 mores given in that set. There's Meredith, carrying well. There's 13, Elliot Nye as well. Here is Nye. Nye trying to get on the outside. Oh, a couple dummies. Oh, Elliot Nye. That is nasty. Diabolical footwork.
He's just stepped him in a phone box there, I think, Joe.
Yes, indeed. I think everyone's looking at Vaughan Meredith and forget about Elliot Nye. There's one. There's the dummy. See you later. Another pump, getting over.
What a score.
And Elliot Nye creates something from nothing. And now Invicta are back within 1, and there's an early turnover. Bit of frustration for the Outlaws. Good comms there from Ash Grimsey, the referee in the middle of the park. There's Toby Lister checking away to Gus Lister. The Listers on the field together. There's a good platform coming in again from Jared Hunter. Lister. I just keep doing that all game. There's Lister. Looking to come on the outside. There could be 6 more given. It is indeed.
Good defence by the winger again. Again, Joe, at that point you have to make a decision. Do you mark your own player on the outside, or do you get in the way of the ball?
Indeed. If she didn't, it could have been try time. There's Lister to Hunter. Oh, it's a good release off the line there from number 51.
Same again.
Oh yeah, and 51's the one I've not got on my team sheet. All fun and games until they start swapping shirts. Hunter, oh, good hands to pick that one off the floor. I mirror the sentiment of Matt Mayle, who just puffed his cheeks out and couldn't believe he picked the ball up. 32s once more, coming back over to the short side. Good options to the wing. Oh, I
think it's ball down, Joe.
I'll be honest, if that was me, I'd give it score.
That's why you're not a referee, son.
Indeed. Indeed. It's heartbreak for Invicta. Thought they levelled the scoring, nothing doing. This is a really good sub-move hit from the Outlaws, avoiding a couple touches, but a really good shut down there from Lydia Ticehurst. That's good momentum coming in. Oh, that's 6 more, and again, Invicta surrender possession. This is what's killing them at the moment.
Yeah, so there's not been a whole lot of midfield play. There's been a lot of turnovers, haven't there? But it means that you concede in a fresh set of 6 on your line. It's very, very difficult to sustain, even just for the 20 minutes that we're playing today.
Yeah, the heat doesn't help. That ball's on the floor for too long. Toby and Gus Lister operating at middle and link with Jared Hunter in at that other middle. Good pump, good show and go, but a really good touch coming over there from Gus Lister. And that's half court. And the refs just taking a bit of time to figure it out. I think we've seen that a little bit throughout the day. The heat not only affects the players, but also the refs.
Yeah, you'd rather the decision was the correct one. They usually come to the correct decision in the end.
That's really good shipping. As Lydia Ticehurst carrying well. Maddie Miles Kingston. There's Mayle feeding out to Vaughan Meredith. And Meredith might just put the hammer down and square up and go through the gap. And there he is shifting through the gears. Lovely fly on the transition, and that's 3 tries apiece.
I couldn't ask for a better halfway mark there, could you, Joe? 3-3, 10 minutes gone, 10 minutes to go.
It is indeed halfway through the game, 3 tries apiece. Outlaws running a little bit of a muddled sweep play. Now they do run the conventional setup. Oh, that's a good dive, but Gus Lister makes a really good touch. This is 5th for the Outlaws. I wonder if they'll just look to come and hit this wing. It's a little bit static, struggling to find much momentum. This is 5th, that is turnover ball. It's just running out of ideas there in line attack.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem to be a clear plan there, Joe. Go back to what they have been doing. That would be the plan going forward for me.
Yeah, I agree. Lister makes some more meters up the box. That's really good momentum. Ball's on the floor, isolated. Maddie. That's
good hands.
Brilliant pick up there from Lydia Ticehurst. Oh, good momentum to get away. I think this is 5th.
It is indeed.
Switches, got to switch, got to switch, got to switch. Nothing doing. They look to go and get out in the corner. It was a bit of a foot race for a moment, but just shut out at the last minute. And now the onus is on Invicta to go and try and turn this ball back over, but the Outlaws do a really good job of getting around the outside, but have to come back to roll the ball. Meredith setting pace. Good diving touch coming in. Much better midfield defence this, isn't it?
Yeah, like I said, Joe, just before, there's not been a lot of midfield play, whereas there now has been. It's been a very, very even game.
Very even. You expect nothing else from ball semi-final. That's good momentum, but that's a really good touch that comes in from Jared Hunter. I've got to be honest, you do see a lot of touch teams that just want structure, like just nothing but structure. And I've been enjoying listening to the teams underneath us in their sub-box and how they talk. In London Scorpions, it was very analytical. They were looking at what the defence was doing. And Invicta have just called freestyle.
Yes.
And I love it.
Yes, we'll see what freestyle they've got in store for us.
I mean, if they score, freestyle's the play. There's Matt Mayle, bouncing around, doing well to create some momentum, checking away, rappers on. Matt Mayle trying to get all the way around the outside. Lister trying to go through a couple, gets the ball away. And freestyle, almost execution.
It's like touch rugby's version of Bazball, isn't it?
Bazball.
Yeah.
Mazball. I wonder if we'll see the same energy in midfield defence from Invicta, is what we saw in the set before. That's a really good touch. Yeah, this is much better Pistons, isn't it? From Invicta. Matt Mayle, oh, doesn't make it, so now a bit out of position. But the momentum for the Outlaws has slowed down a touch. That's a good setup. Good momentum trying to get around the outside. There's a good foot race here. But Matt Mayle gets a diving touch in the corner. Does he? He does indeed. Is it ball down?
Oh, I think they're going to give that one there, Joe.
I think it is ball down, unfortunately. Although the refs are just having a chat.
I do believe the touch was in first there, Joe, but we will have to see.
Oh, well, the refs are going into the corner to have a very serious conversation, which I assume will consist of. That is ball down first. That was very much. We'll have a look.
We'll have a look.
Of course, we'll have a look.
We get to have a look.
We do get to have a look. I don't know.
It's one of those, isn't it? It's one of those.
It could be ball down. It could be touch.
We have got a weird angle there, in fairness, Joe.
I think if we had a try-line cam, we'd be able to know pretty well. But I know the one person who's not going to be happy with that is Matt Mayle, because he's just run halfway across the pitch for a touch that wasn't given.
Yeah. But
the effort is wonderful. However, what isn't wonderful, there's 5 minutes left to go for Invicta, 4-3. Elliot Nye. Carries well. There's Vaughan Meredith. Good pass to the link. Look, could have maybe run that phase and hit the wing, but it won't matter because they've got a repeat set of 6. Meredith just looks to sort of engage. And
he's so fast, isn't he?
He's rapid, man. And he's not lost any speed either. Vaughan's been playing touch for too long. And he's just not lost any speed. Elliot Nye. Early release. So that's 2. That's 2 on the line. One more, so to be sent for the rest of the possession.
Oh, I've not seen somebody get sent today yet, Joe.
I have. Saw someone get sent for time.
Ooh.
Indeed. We'll talk about that one if we get a midfield opportunity in a minute. Elliot Nye looking to hit the wrap. Oh, wrap had to go. Had to go. Lydia Ticehurst will be screaming at Elliot Nye. That wrap had to go. There's another 32 set up. There's Ewan Strachan. Ooh.
Contact rugby, here we go.
If you can't go under him, if you can't go round him, we'll just go through him.
Yeah.
Good bit of contact, to be fair.
I'm glad to see everyone's okay coming out the back of that one, eh?
Yeah, if they dove into your knees would be in the car park. Meredith. Strachan. Ooh, lost control at the roll ball. That's a bit of a killer.
Yeah, as the attacker, your priority is to look after the ball. Unfortunately, sometimes the ball takes a tumble.
Yeah, unfortunately indeed. Oh, but they do get the turnover, so 3.5 minutes left to go. 1 try to the good. Are Invicta. I think that the 1 try to the good. So Invicta, still a try down. We'll correct our scoreboard, and we do. Well, they're no longer a try down. They're now level. That is 4 tries apiece. Wonderful hands into the corner. We'll have a look at this one on replay.
All's well that ends well, Joe. Hey, the scoreboard was wrong, now it's right.
Open side quickie, getting onto the link. Wing shuts, forcing the extra pass. On this occasion, they do go and execute. And this is the score that went in. We'll timestamp that one for Matt, because that looks like it could have been touch first. That is awfully close. Director, thank you very much. That's exactly what we wanted, a slow-mo replay, because I think it could be touch first. But as it stands, we're 4 tries apiece. Oh, long ball's good. Finish is good. Now we're 5-4. Ash Grimsey might just have a chat. Nope, no chat needed. That is try time. And Ollie, this is a flash pass across the front, isn't it?
It's he's absolutely steamed it over to the wing now. I think she's done fairly well to catch that, actually.
Yeah, it is a rocket. Has come out 1 step, 2 step, deliver. Great finish. Great width corner, as well. Yeah. Sometimes you can see those wingers hanging too tight. Not on this occasion. 5-4 to the Outlaws. Mayle checking away to Aston Brett. Brett checking away again. Lydia Ticehurst making meters. Vaughan Meredith. This is the bomb squad. It's going to make something happen. Meredith.
Oh!
Oh, it's stunning. It should be. Oh, no, referees aren't happy.
A touch pass, I believe, or a forward one. I can't quite figure out the signal there.
Yeah, oh, good footwork, and this could spell danger. That's a really good covering touch, though. 90 seconds remaining. One try down are Invicta. If this finishes as it is, they might rue that replay.
I'm gonna defend team ref here, Joe. It all happened so quickly.
Oh yeah, it's no easy job. We've got the easy job.
You.
Yeah. Although turnover for Invicta. So 1 minute left to go.
So they'll have to execute here in order to give themselves a chance.
And then we might see a drop off.
Dare we say it?
I'd love it. These boys wouldn't, but I would. Oh, good hands, Strachan. Oh, bobble of the roll ball. That could be turnover, and that could be all she wrote.
He's given a penalty.
They'll get the penalty. There's 40 seconds remaining. This is as tight as it would like. Strachan.
Oh, I thought he was in for a second.
He'll be happy he didn't throw that pass. If that ball goes to ground, then it is game. Elliot Nye, Strachan, Lister picks up. Oh, it's a pill. And we might see a drop off. 20 seconds left to go. This is 5 tries apiece. And that is wonderful. And it was Lister of the Gus variety. Hitting a lovely pass out to the wing and great finish. Can't quite see the number. I apologise. I can't give you the flowers you deserve. But this is final play. As things stand, it's 5 tries apiece. Oh! Have to chase hard. That ball's gone forward. That'll be dead. It won't be dead because you can't end on a penalty.
No.
So Invicta might have an opportunity to go back to front, although I imagine
Bazball, please.
They'll just kill this.
Here we go.
They might just kill it. Get some fresh legs on. Tap penalty. Vaughan Meredith might try and make something happen. Checking away from a few. Coming back over to the open side. This would be a try for the ages if it goes. That's great hands out to the wing. There's danger on here. But Lister can't quite get that ball away. That is ball down. And this will be drop off.
We've called it into existence, Joe. We absolutely love it.
We do indeed. And if you are new to touch, I will walk you through what happens here. So this is a semi-final, which means there has to be a winner. So we run to a drop-off. What that means is we start 4-on-4 for 2 minutes. If we remain level at the end of the 2 minutes, we go to 3-on-3 until there is a winner. That at 3-on-3, it is basically golden try. Next try wins.
Exactly that, Joe. I personally think we should just put the fastest player from each team up against each other.
What, just have a foot race?
Just have a foot race.
Yeah.
I think that would be such a simple way to figure out the game.
Especially in this heat.
Indeed.
You just give the geezer with a bit of gas. However, these boys and girls will not be happy with that. Male, working with Gus Lister. This would be the 2 I'd put on. Maybe Vaughan Meredith, but you might save him for if you need a bit more gas afterwards. Male, making good meters, always checking back on the inside, evading a couple touches, doesn't evade that one, buys an extra meter at the roll ball. This is where experience and athleticism come to play. Male, open side quickie, Lister, step back, ball to the wing is good. It's just behind Lydia Ticehurst. It's unfortunate for Gus Lister and Lydia Ticehurst because that was the right play and execution. It was just a couple percentages loose. And now the Outlaws will get an opportunity to try and strike. It was 40 seconds eaten off the clock. Good touch coming in from Gus Lister. That is half court. That's a logistical error for the Outlaws. So this might...
Vaughan is on the pitch, Joe. You called for it.
And I think this is where we might see the end game. Gus Lister, Vaughan Meredith. We know these two very well. Vaughan in at half. Gus Lister, just taking a settler. Gaining some composure. Meredith. Step back. It's a stunner. It's a stunner of a score. Little check back on the inside.
And there's the hooter, Joe.
They've got 30 seconds left. That hooter is not for us. They started the drop-off early.
30 seconds
We've
late,
got
yes.
30 seconds left. So what we see here is that the Nottingham Outlaws will have 1 set to reply. There's some issues going on. There'll have to be some sort of stop of the clock.
Okay, so they've called the end of the game.
That
there.
is full time. There's some, I think there was some chat going on from the referees.
So the referee coach Stephen, just below us there, has come on the pitch and he has said that even though you missed the hooter, it is game over.
That is game over. Well, fair enough. And Invicta come out in an enthralling game with a 6-5 win after drop-off, and it was a combination of Vaughan Meredith and Gus Lister with that try to send them through to what I believe is a bowl final. However, these games do not stop. Coming up next, we have semi-final 2 in the Division 2, Cambridge Hornets versus Revolution Touch.
They're on, I don't have them.
And so welcome back, where we have the Cambridge Hornets versus Revolution Touch. Revolution hailing out of the Midlands. And it is Cambridge with Maynard. And this is semi-final 1 of the Division 2 Cup. Oh, and that's a turnover. So, again, knockout footy for the rest of the day. And Cambridge will look to be drawing first blood. 32 short, stepping open side, good touch made.
Keep working together. Nice, Adam. Long.
There's a good long. That's a really good touch coming across again. Open side quickie, Maynard picks up, gets into the in-goal area. Oh, looks to throw the ball back on the inside. But it's good defence from Revolution, taking away their space.
Down, go straight enough, Adam.
Unfortunately, Adam Sale just having to take an extra moment. That's good momentum. Oh, good touch there, coming in from Maynard. And that's good comms there from the referee. I know that they are onside. And Cambridge look to get their fresh legs on the field. There's another Maynard in acting half. This is 4/5 coming. Good platform, good step. Long ball goes to the wing, but it's well crowded by Revolution. And the early start to this game has been a little bit in the churner. Transitions galore. Good footwork to get around the outside. Better transition. Losing a bit of momentum. Oh, it's a good idea. It's good endeavour to try and gain some extra yards, but that ball just hits the deck. And there was a foot race to the corner there for a moment. Revolution not necessarily numbering up correctly, but it's good covering touch. And here he is, the Salmon. Beautiful try earlier, and that's a wonderful ball out to Hannah Suzuki, number 58. The Cambridge Hornets, unfortunately, I've not got a number down. But I want to say it's Charlie Samble for the Cambridge Hornets. If he's over on this side, I might just shout and ask him. But Cambridge with the opening score 4 minutes into this game. Revolution with Martin Bunn. Working with Adam Sale. There is Adam Sale. Long stride length. Really nice check away. Getting onto the link. Oh, link punish is good, but Charlie Samble gets off the line well.
Who's set? Squeeze him in, show. Good work.
Maynard carries up the middle. Samble picking around a few. This is 4/5 coming. Maynard checking away. Could go one more if they wanted. Come back on the inside. Do Cambridge. This is good momentum. But it's well crowded out in the end.
Good hustle.
Apologies for the breaking commentary there. Just sorting out some team sheet numbers, getting some logistics going. And Revolution seem to be aware of that. A wonderful sweeper comes round and they get underneath. And it's number 8. He gets over. So getting more and more numbers as the day goes on. Is Samble carrying well. There is Charlie Samble, Maynard. Samble wants to get on this link, does, steps back on the inside, looking to hit counties, tries to get round a few, but that's half court. And Martin Bunn and Adam Sale in the wings, ready to come on. Need to execute a good transition, and they don't. Unfortunately, number 8 was Angus Chisholm getting over.
Stay tight, keep working. Good work, Will.
Here is Samble, Maynard diving at the line. Oh, that could be ball down. The referees are shaping like they're happy. They are indeed, and it's that combination of Maynard and Samble for Cambridge that is doing the damage in attack. Just good identification of where the space is. They see the middles collapsing underneath, and then it's a good diving touch. And unfortunately, that comes from the botched transition from Revolution, but they are only within 1 score, so the damage isn't permanent yet. And they need to find their feet and attack again, but that won't help. Early turnover for Adam Sale, Martin Bunn, and co. And it'll give Maynard. Good momentum up the box, good drive up the middle. It is hot in the sun. Team's doing well. Maynard finds the wing to Hannah Suzuki, but it's well crowded out by Poppy Riddleston. Getting over, affecting the play. Martin Bunn carries up the middle. Good physicality. That's really good from Angus McPherson. However, apologies. Angus Chisholm. Good bit of contact coming in. I think the refs, Shana Gilding, in the middle, just telling her to take the roll ball again. They are indeed. I'm spying that Revolution only have 3 women, so that is a big job in this heat to go back to back to back to back with no subs, and they've managed to make this bowl, well, this Division 2 semi-final. There's good momentum there from Cambridge and good impetus. Just get that ball off the floor as quickly as possible. Here comes the dangerous pod of Maynard. Looking to find Samble. Does indeed. 5th coming. Samble, good platform. Oh, just a bit of miscalculation from Maynard. A rare error. And now Revolution at the halfway mark will look to get some fresh legs on, and they do. Samble making a good touch in the midfield. And that is 6-touch turnover. Cambridge doing well. Trying to run a fly, but that's really good. Shutting down there. Was Will Houston helping to force the turnover. That's good momentum. This is better. There's Adam Sale. Martin Bunn losing a bit of momentum is Bunn and Sale. Looking to drop the ball off into space, but the connection just isn't quite there at the 11-minute mark of this game. Oh, that's good footwork from the Cambridge winger, but just has to come back. And pace just slowing down a touch. Both teams trying to navigate execution and fitness in this heat. Maynard. There is Maynard, dangerous Maynard. Looking to find Samble potentially. Does find Samble. That ball was popped away, but I think it's going to be called late. Touch and pass given, so it remains 2-1. And Adam Sale. Great touch coming in from Charlie Samble. And there is a turnover. I wasn't quite sure of the hand signals. That's good impetus there from Revolution touch. But Cambridge get over. Once again, it's Maynard. And that does take us to 3-1. Running the 32 long at this time. Pumps, delivers. And it's 34, Fraser McPherson. Good momentum. Open side quickies. That's good, that's good. Step back option might have been the play. Easier said than done from this vantage point. Looking to drop some switches off, but I think a bit of fatigue maybe creeping in. Coming up to 6 minutes left in this semi-final. At the moment, it is Cambridge that will be the happier and will be advancing. And at the moment, if Cambridge secure this victory, it could be either of Cheltenham Tigers or London Eagles 2. And it's happening over there on pitch 2. A couple of different semi-finals happening at the same time in all divisions. This is finals footy. So many cup plates bowls to be in contention. Adam Sale tries to get around the outside, but this is 4. This is 5th coming. Samble does really well. It's going to make that touch. Martin Bunn tries to get through the middle, but Cambridge do a really good job. And that transition there from Revolution gave them a mountain to climb. Roll ball. Oh, no touch. Is it Charlie Samble? Guilty of giving one away. And coming up next for you, just keeping an eye on 3 o'clock, is semi-final 1, Division 1, between Galaxy Southwest and Nottingham Hoods, which is going to be a very dangerous game. And semi-final 2 is London Eagles versus ENQ Rebels, so Scorps and Foxes settling for potentially a bowl place. That's coming up for you in around 15 minutes time after this game and after the break in between, to allow for drop-off and extra water breaks. There has been some changes to the schedules to allow for prolonged breaks in between games. The heat is brutal. That's a nice sweeper. Maynard looks to dive at the line. Really good touch there from Poppy Riddleston.
Let's help.
Matt, 15. Warren, 15. Green. Blue, sorry, 15 blue.
There's another score goes in there for Cambridge. Number 15 getting over. Just a little bit of discussion about the schedule. That's a lovely ball out to the link, and ball tries to go to the wing from Revolution. It's a really good idea. Oh, decent execution as well. Just a moment away from being able to execute efficiently. That's good hands there from Cambridge. This is 4th coming. This is 5th now. Good momentum. Maynard looks to go and hit the wing. Does. Hannah Suzuki beats a player and finishes well. And now the floodgates have opened. 2 minutes to go in this game, and Cambridge will have the victory, barring a miraculous turnaround. Revolution now. We're looking to get another score on the board. There's a little more than a consolation at this point. But well deserved for staying in the fight, and very impressive to make this mark of the tournament with only 3 females on the pitch. It really does demonstrate just how fitness has been playing a part in this tournament. And it is full credit to Revolution to be able to get to this point. With the lack of players, that's a really good score. That's really good hands there, over into the corner. Just good catch and release. They find the overlap and then they just go and execute. There's 1, there's 2, and again, just catch and pass. And great finish in the corner there for Revolution. Just around 30 seconds left to go. And Samble in at half, checking away. Back to Samble. Maynard carrying well. Revolutions will just want to defend this set out, not let another one go over. To be within 3 scores of this Cambridge Hornets team is a great result. However, Maynard just kicks through the gear. Oh, just can't find the extra pass. There's a wry smile on the face of Matty Maynard, recognising that could have been the one, and that will be all she wrote. And it will be Cambridge going into the Division 2 final. Playing either Cheltenham Tigers or London Eagles too. Well deserved the victory. And coming up for you in a minute, we believe that it is Galaxy Southwest versus Nottingham Hoods. We are waiting for confirmation. I can see Southwest warming up on the far side. I can see the Hoods warming up on the left of me. As I was saying, the schedule has been changing. It should be Galaxy Southwest, Nottingham Hoods in the Division 1 Cup semi-final. So here we go then. Division 1 Cup semi-final. Galaxy Southwest versus Nottingham Hoods. Over on pitch 2, we have the other Cup semi-final between London Eagles and NQ Rebels. So NQ and Nottingham, this could be the decider of the series. If one of them was to lose and the other were to win, it could be all she wrote. And for Nottingham, they are up against an electric team coming out of the Southwest. An established team. There's Cole Graham, Louis Treyas. There's Louis, Graham, back to Louis. Oh, great snipe. Phoebe Simon getting up, making touches. There's Theo Edwards getting around the outside of Cole Graham. There's great momentum up the box. Crashing in is Dan Powell. Coming over to the link to Dan Powell, but unfortunately, it just falls short. Just taking the settler, our Galaxy Southwest. There's Elatreus. It's a good snipe coming in. That's a good check around from Southwest. That's Emilio Grattarola in at 29. Oh, that's a great hole hit off the ball, but it's a brilliant diving touch that comes in from Ollie Simon. Here is Dan Powell. Good fend. Great identification. Players are offside. There's Grattarola making a good touch in the midfield. More good momentum. Lenori trucking in. Oh, good momentum. Oh, is that touch first? It is indeed. Lenori wants a call. Nothing given. Southwest won't care. They want to go hard. Grattarola. Atreus. Grattarola checking around. That's really good momentum. Good core skills. Ainscough carrying well again. There's Rory Grant, Anushan Alanko, Lawton Davies. This is danger. Rory Grant tries to bounce around the outside. There's number 20. Not got a number 20 on my team sheet. There's a few wrong numbers here for the Hood, so if I can't call you, I apologise. That's a good check away. And again. Ball goes to the link. Oh, it's brilliant hands. Just dropping short though, unfortunately. Oh, that was the Paddock Clark, Hobson and Co. That's good momentum. There's Rory Grant. This is what he does best, finding meters and giving momentum. Half is isolated. Needs to throw the long ball. Oh, and does. And now Josh Henderson has an opportunity to find an outside edge. Here's Louis Treyas. Cole Graham. Oh, that could be touch and pass. It is indeed. And it's unfortunate. And there is just a quick break from what's been a frenetic first half already. And news coming in from the semi-final too. The Eagles have gone one up over NQ. So if it finishes as it stands and the Hoods were able to win this game, it'd be the Hoods title overall. Clark Hobson making good meters, checking away to Dan Powell. Now there's really good momentum going out to the link. Theo Edwards in at half. Ollie Simon trying to bounce away from Cole Graham. And again, Matador with Cole Graham. Ollie Simon, Dan Powell in at half. That's a really good touch coming in there from Josh Henderson. Ollie Simon just using that ball a little bit too much. Now Ollie Simon trying to go around the outside of Henderson. I think, yeah. Incorrect roll ball taken back because he was nudged by Ollie Simon. A little bit bitty early on for the Hoods. Louis Treyas with a great roll ball, static as you like. There's Henderson following up in suit. This is danger, and Henderson finds some clean grass in front of him, and it's a wonderful covering touch that comes in from number 4, Emily Simon. A couple good interventions already from that link. Grattarola checking away. Emily Simon making another good touch. That was 26. Not got a 26 either. There's Grattarola. Oh, good little delay on the pass, but oh, it is giving ball down. And we'll have a look at this one on the replay. So Emilio Grattarola picks up right foot step, delay on the pass. It's tight. And it was 26 for Galaxy Southwest. I've not got a 26 on my team sheet, so I'll assume that it's Oscar Healy, the only person without a number there. So both teams at the top of the pile losing early. Hoods might have gone over. Anishan Alanko's having a bit of a chat. Referees are happy. So there's the touch that's been made. Looking to drag over for a middle platform. They do indeed. Good pick-up. Ball goes long to the wing. Oh, it's a good diving attempt in the corner. No injuries, please. And now NQ semi-final 2 have equalised, so it's 1-1 over on pitch 2, which means as it stands, it's NQ's title. You might be wondering why I'm talking about overall titles, seeing as we're not in the final yet, although Tom Lawton-Davies decides he's just going to kick through the gears and no one's going to catch Tom Lawton-Davies, and that's 2 to the good now for Galaxy Southwest. And we saw them do this against the Kiwi Dragons. They're looking to play this fly on transition all the time, and it comes from the good work up the box side. Lawton-Davies gives the initial pass to Anishan Alanko, and it's Rory Grant, and then they just kick into gear. And unfortunately for Ben Lenori, Tom Lawton-Davies is one of the fastest players on the circuit. And he goes and makes it count. So that's 2-0 up for Galaxy Southwest. The Hoods have a bit of a mountain to climb. NQ 1-1 against London Eagles. Clark Hobson. There's a good step back. Ball to the wing is on. It's a wonderful pass. That is absolutely stunning from Ethan Gallagher. And it's number 25, Ella Loveridge, with the great catch and ground, but Ethan Gallagher with a ripping pill flat to the line, taking it down now to 2-1. And these two semi-finals are as exciting as you would like them to be. Galaxy Southwest now with the tap. Cole Graham, Henderson, back to Graham. We'll see what they can orchestrate. Louis Treyas now in motion. There is Treyas. Open side quickie, back to Treyas. Oh, footwork. Oh, that is nasty from Treyas and Josh Henderson. Footwork for days. Treyas, here we go, snap. Leaving players in his wake, and Josh Henderson follows in suit, taking it to 3-1 for Galaxy Southwest. That combination of Treyas and Henderson we've seen over the past 2 or 3 years now at the regionals. And now they've got their Galaxy Southwest team together. And they're playing week in, week out. And this is what they can do. There's Rory Grant, there's Tom Lawton-Davies, Anishan Alanko, working it over to that box side, getting some fresh legs on. Here come the pace off the box. There is Emilio Grattarola. Good momentum. This is danger. Link ball is on. Doesn't go. Step back. Good release. Ball's just at the knees. And Nottingham go quickly. They want this fast pace of turnover. Good momentum in the touch. Ben Lenori. This is 3. There's Theo Edwards. Cannon ball up. There's Clark Hobson. That ball just goes to deck. And now it's Galaxy Southwest's turn to roll through a quick transition. That should be ball down turnover. I think the sideline ref was calling it. A little bit of discussion happening. Clark Hobson telling Theo to just go and get him, but Theo hasn't gone and got him. And that is Josh Henderson. beautiful shape as he gets over, always a threat, ball in two hands, evades one. Oh, it's unfortunate, did not get him. It's good honesty from Theo, but that honesty leads to Southwest's fourth try in the first 10 minutes, and it's 4-1 in favour of Southwest. And as we see it here, Eagles versus NQ Rebels are currently locked at 2 apiece, so the Nottingham Hoods will be asking the Eagles to do them a bit of a favour here, and it seems like they've got the potential to do it. It is 2-2 over on semi-final 2. As I was explaining earlier, both teams, Nottingham Hoods and NQ Rebels, were locked at the same points tally at the end of rounds 1 and 2. So if one of them were to drop points at any stage of the competition today, oh, there's a bit of a bobble of the roll ball, but they get away with it, do Galaxy Southwest. They don't get away with that one. That's crossing and interference, and Nottingham want to go quickly. But as I was saying, if one of these two teams, Nottingham Hoods or NQ Rebels, were to drop points at any point, they would surrender the overall title of the mixed series to one another. There's a nice ball out to the wing. Oh, what a finish. That could be ball down. It is indeed. That is a stunner of a finish. And the Hoods needed that. That's not only a score to cut the deficit in half, that's a morale lifter. Look at this for a diving finish in the air as she catches it, and then the grounding. That is world class. And it is 4-2 now. Galaxy Southwest with possession, still locked at 2 tries apiece over on pitch 2. Louis Treyas, oh, what a pill that is. That should be ball down. I think that's good. It is indeed. Sideline refs are happy. And Louis Treyas, well, call him a pharmacist, delivering pills left, right and centre. What a ball. And it's a good finish as well. The Hoods' defence was tight, couldn't crab over and make the touch. It's great identification and touch IQ from one of the best touch players the UK has seen. It's one of those where it's a good player in a good position, makes a good decision, well, there's not much you can do. That's a nice link. That's a nice sweep around the link, though. But it's well crowded out. And latest update coming from pitch 2. These Eagles are up 3-2. So if both teams drop points, then it really is up for grabs. Anish Analanko makes a really good touch there on Clark Hobson. Southwest trapped in their own half, but then Rory Grant just throws an outrageous pill to escape the pressure. And now they've got their own momentum. Clark Hobson making good touches. There's Rory Grant. Elytreus. This is 4. 5th coming. Grattarola feeding away. Looking to get on that link. They do indeed. Grattarola. Step back option is on. They go to the link, but that is ball down. And the Hoods might just take a breather here. Now it's 3-3 over in the other semi-final. Both teams in danger of losing points here. A bit of a nudge coming in there for Galaxy Southwest. This is a good platform to scoop. Great footwork. Play on is good. Switch is good. Dan Powell wants to go to the link. Does. That is ball down, and that is stunning. What a transition. And it's number 4, Emily Simon, once more holding her space wonderfully. And it was the switch from Dan Powell to just reset that line attack. Find the space, find the outside edge, find the mismatch. It's a bit of magic that needed to happen. And now the Hoods are back within 2, and Eagles are up 4-3. So both championship teams dropping points. They're missing out on the final as it stands. It'll be a Galaxy Southwest London Eagles final. Cole Graham picking up, getting into the in-goal area. Touch comes in slightly too late, and there's another great score. Southwest back to 3. And that was number 8 for Galaxy Southwest. Again, not got a number 8 on my team sheet. Great pick-up, great ball to the wing. Oh, and the Hoods have found their rhythm. They are now finding momentum and executing well, bringing the deficit back down to 2. There's only 2 minutes left. And Eagles remain up 4-3 in the other semi-final. This was not in the script for both of these championship teams to not make the final. Southwest now, Louis Treyas, Cole Graham wearing number 20 on his outside. Treyas, oh, it's stunning. It is absolutely stunning. And touch is a simple game when you can use your footwork to find the overlap and then go and execute. As we see here, Treyas, step, basketball pass, popping into space. And it's number 15 for Galaxy, Annie Ainscough. Getting over, brings their lead back out to 3. Hoods, short side option is good. They flash the ball to the wing. Why go short side if you just hit open side and bomb it to the wing? And now we are going bar for bar. The refs want to have a chat. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. There's not anything wrong with it. Good score, flat pass, wonderful finish. There is 3 minutes left. There are more screams from pitch 2. I wonder if that means that NQ have equalised. They might have done. I'll wait for the update. That's a really good touch from Clark Hobson. 2 tries in it. 2.5 minutes left to go. Stranger things have happened in a touch game, especially when there's so much on the line. That's a great pass. That is ball down. And that is a wonderful finish from the mystery man 26, who I'm coining, Oscar Healy. He's the only one who has got a number down on the team sheet. And Hoods, they just started a little bit slow in this game and allowed Southwest to take a bit of a lead. And Southwest would feel really comfortable going into the final couple minutes. But it's Eagles 5-3. So actually, this might feel a little bit, difficult for the Hoods to take in this game, but NQ are losing 5-3 over in semi-final 2. So the overall championship is still on as we see another score going in for the Hoods.
37.
And it is rinse and repeat.
37.
Oh, it's a wonderful pill from Ollie Simon. What a rip. Almost looking at Louis Treyas saying, anything you can do, I can do better. And it's number 37 for the Nottingham Hoods. Again, I'm not got. Could be Sophie Lloyd. Now it's 5-4 over on semi-final 2. NQ are losing 5-4. Couple minutes left to go. This is as tight a championship decider as you could possibly like. Both of these championship teams losing. But if they both lose, it doesn't really make much of a difference. Louis Treyas puts a bit of a nudge on. There's a bit of a shake of the head, but he knows that that could have been given. It's an easy give to hard touch. We have around 40 seconds remaining in this game. 2 tries down. I mean, Hoods would like to take it to 1 try if they could. There's Clark Hobson feeding away. Early release is good. Good bounce around. Oh, that's an intercept, but that's an offside penalty once more. And I wonder if NQ can go and equalise on that game. I'm waiting for an update. I think there has been another score going in. It's difficult to see from this vantage point. No, it's Eagles 6-4. So it looks like both of the teams will drop.
Look at the goalie! Look at the goalie!
And that is the final hooter. So indeed, I mean, Hoods will get the final score of this game to finish it 8-7 to Galaxy Southwest. So will be a Galaxy Southwest London Eagles final. Both NQ and Nottingham losing will go into the third, fourth playoff. So still it remains anyone's title between Nottingham and NQ Rebels. A little bit fortunate for both teams, but they won't mind. We're going to take a bit of a break quickly. We've got around 10 minutes before we have our Division 1 Bowl final. And it is Invicta versus Chester Cheetahs. That's coming up for you at 3:30. So welcome back. And we have a bowl final in the Division 1. Invicta versus Chester Cheetahs. Invicta, we've seen already twice on live stream. Chester Cheetahs, first time. But it's Celesi in at 4. Looking to orchestrate some good line attack. There's Celesi. Flashing. Oh, that ball goes to the wing, but that is 6 more. It was touched in flight. So Celesi and Crossley. There's Crossley. Celesi sweeping. Great release there from Gus Lister. Celesi orchestrating the attack. Good pickup. Good footwork there from Celesi, and that's again batted down, so there will be another 6 more. Oh, Celesi looks to throw that ball long, but it just goes to ground. So Invicta defend the first raid well. That's up to the likes of Lister and Brett and Lister to get off the field efficiently. That's a good truck. There is Aston Brett carrying well. Celesi getting up, making touches. That's a good check away. Losing a bit of momentum here. Oh, that's 5th touch. Oh, Vaughan Meredith, that could be 6 more. It is indeed. So both teams giving away some fresh sets early. Meredith. It's a good platform. Elliot Nye wearing 13. Seb Conahan wearing 15. Nye, Conahan. Back to Nye. Left foot step. Trying to get on the outside of Crosley. Liam, I will give you a bit of a shout out. Liam Lawton, Chester Cheetahs, forever involved in touch, but has not given me any numbers. So I'll make do and mend. Vaughan Meredith trying to get on the outside and around Crosley. Meredith, Conahan, Meredith, early release. That's a great snipe from Link, from Celesi. And now, first look at transition. 3 minutes into the game. First real look at transition. That's Sam Grinter. That was played at. That'll be 6 more. Not sure if Greg Cropper in at the middle recognises. That's a good platform. That's good pace as well. Meredith has to fix. Needs to find the spare player, and they do. And that is Sophia Lawton getting the opening score for the Chester Cheetahs. And Invicta surrender that opening score, but they will have the tap now. There's Lister working well. That's good momentum. Just stunted by the touch. It has to come and take. We'll bring it back to the mark. Oh, that's good defence once more from the Chester Cheetahs. Lister. Both Listers on the field. Nice. A good ball to the wing, but it's just shut out rather easily. So Invicta just struggling to find their momentum. However, they force the turnover, do the Listers and Jared Hunter. So they'll have another crack at the line. Gus Lister trying to get away from a couple, does. Liam Lawton, or Liam Jr. getting up, making touches. There's another good one that comes in from Lawton. Ball goes to the wing. It's good effort. I think that's touch first. And ball down. It is indeed. So that's turnover. So Chester Cheetahs doing well to defend, but now just need to find their efficiency in their transition. That's a good check away, but just hitting the deck. So the Cheetahs surrendering possession on more than a couple occasions to Invicta. And now here comes Meredith and co. Maddie Miles Kingston in 10. Trying to get onto the link. Does. Oh, bit of a bobble. The referees have picked that up, so couple errors creeping in early for both teams. And it seems like the Cheetahs have just gone for a much safer transition to get these fresh legs onto the field. And here they come. Here is Ben Grinter wearing the blue hat and 36, sorry. Salesi might come back towards Grinter. Oh, Salesi with the feet, stepping away, finds the wing, easy score in the corner, and that is a wonderful transition execution. Here's Grinter, Salesi and Crossley working in tandem. I still want to say it's Crossley. It could be the other Grinter. They're all wearing hats and there's no team sheets. So it is a bit make do amend. But what isn't make do amend is the efficiency for when the Cheetahs get to the line, they go and execute. But at the moment, the issue is getting to the line more often than not. As Gus Lister just sticks the hammer down, goes around the outside. And why take touches if you can just burn? I mean, it's a relatively simple recipe. You get on the outside and you stick the hammer down. Not a thought in his mind to pass or surrender that touch. Just gas. So no, it is 2-1 in this bowl final. Now the Cheetahs come back. Grinter, Wise in motion. There is Wise. Ooh, just a little bit stop-start. There is Wise. Really good platform. Oh, the ball to Sophia Lawton is gorgeous. That is a stunning pill. It comes in. And Cheetahs, this efficiency continues. And they get to the line and they pick really good options. And it's a club that has grown so much over the past few years. And for my money, has one of the nicest kits in the business. Grinter chasing Jared Hunter. Hunter looks to just go all the way through and does. I'm not sure if the touch was made. There is a touch being claimed over on that far side. So Invicta trying to get another couple scores for Meredith. Just trapped behind the ruck and the ball is slow. Elliot Nye, Meredith out to Maddie Miles Kingston. Trying to get round, but again there's another roll ball error. And that's happened a couple times here for Invicta early in this game. And I think it's just securing those skill errors at the moment. Because we've seen them play some electric touch. Not to mention the drop-off win that got them to this position. That's off the mark, unfortunately. So Invicta will get a strike from around the midfield area. Here are the listers. Oh, that's a good ball there to Aston Brett. Brett carries well. That ball goes to the wing. This is fifth coming, so they do have touches. That's fifth. Just losing a bit of momentum. Oh, bit of Ankara Messi. It is once more turnover. So both teams struggling. Maybe managing the heat. Not to mention that minutes played, this Invicta team has played more than the Chester Cheetahs. And that's an important fact to remember. Really good ball out to the wing. Oh, intercept. I think they'd rather the intercept, because then that's touch 0. Oh, Celeste's been called off. So it's good meters taken straight away from Lydia Ticehurst. Losing a bit of momentum. Now here comes the support, Strachan. To Vaughan Meredith. Meredith making more meters. Strachan in there as well. Meredith finds Elliot Nye, but that ball just leaves the execution a little bit wanting. And it becomes a little bit stop-start. Good check away, and there's Celeste carrying up the box well. Vaughan Meredith diving over to make a touch, but it's a wonderful evasion. There's Ben Grinter flying on, losing the hat. It's a great line, but Vaughan Meredith, well, doesn't make the touch. It was a great diving attempt, thought he'd made it, but no. And it's execution once more from the Chester Cheetahs. And it's just recognising where the space is. This time it's Crossley getting over from the ball back on the inside. And at the moment it's 4 tries to 1, and this Chester Cheetahs team looking electric in attack. Lister making a good dump, a little bit off balance, but getting there. There's Lister, for Lister, but there's another roll ball error. And I think that's been the undoing at the moment for Invicta. There's just been a few times where that ball's been left behind from half, and it's completely understandable with the heat and the amount of games played. But in this bowl final, last game of the day, you want to put it all out there. There's Wise carrying well. That hand's in the passing lane, so that'll be 6 more.
Let's go, guys. Don't dig in. Come on, Liz.
There is Hampton Wise. Celeste on the sweep. Oh, feet. Absolute feet, leaving a couple Invicta players falling over each other. That's what Celeste can do. There's Hampton Wise. Playing a bit of Matador. Good check away. And against Celeste. There's the sweeper play. Stepping back against the grain. And now the ball goes to the wing. And once again, it's Sophia Lawton in this corner. And it is stunning execution. They just mark up who is where and then deliver that pass. And Chester Cheetahs really putting their stall out to say this is what we can do. And 5-1, 14 minutes in. But Invicta, I think, look to go over themselves, but forward pass given, and it's unfortunate. And Chester Cheetahs aren't messing around. They want to go quick. They're just slowing down the transition now. Could feed away, doesn't. Oh, that ball just popped a little bit too far in front of Liam Lawton, leading to some errors creeping in. 5.5 minutes left to go. Pushing through the ruck is the call from the referee. So Invicta will have a repeat set.
Keep going now, guys.
There is Lister. Toby Lister. There's Gus Lister. Good footwork, trying to dive underneath, but Liam Lawton gets up and makes the touch well. 32 platform, but Lister just looks to take the outside edge. That ball is fizzed to the wing. It's a really good grab in the end.
Back to framework, Toby.
There's Lister. That's a wonderful pass, just falling a little bit short. It's good endeavour and just struggling to find that cutting edge to get through this defence. The scoring has slowed down. I think that's testament to Invicta's line defence. It has improved greatly in the last 6 or 7 minutes. That's really good though. There's Ant Hanton-Wise. Hanton-Wise. Oh, lovely ball to the wing, but that is given ball down. And Chester, seems like they've just taken their foot off the gas for a moment. They know that this result, as it stands, secures them a little bit of silverware. No risk being taken, keeping it nice and secure. And this bowl final, I think, is going to go in favour of the Chester Cheetahs. That's a good ball out. At least it was a good attempt. Execution once more, just not quite there. Sophia Lawton now will roll the ball and get us back underway. There's Ant Hanton-Wise feeding away to Sam Grinter. Good bit of momentum there. There's Salesi, and now this is a bit of danger. Crossley feeding back into Ben Grinter, and that's 6 more in this pod here of Salesi, Crossley and Ben Grinter. Well, this is a pod that could quite easily make an England side. Grinter picking up, stepping back, and that is ball down, and it is a wonderful play. Ben Grinter on this occasion pulling strings in that line attack. As we see the pick up, step back, dropping off, ball down. And it is electric when it gets going. And it has been going well all throughout this game. 2 minutes left to go. And Invicta should hold their heads up high. Took part in an amazing drop-off. Was the victors. Gus Lister trying to throw that one long, and it just feels like there's a bit of energy that's gone from Invicta. It's just feeling a little bit leggy, and fair enough. This heat is brutal, and you're running against a team with pace and skill to boot. And there's Liam Lawton that just snakes away from a couple touches. Half's a bit isolated, but then does find the extra player. And they do so well at just recovering from those isolated positions, do Chester. And then this is a bit of danger once more. But Toby Lister gets over and makes a good touch. And with this game all but wrapped up, the Hooter will formalise it. We take a quick gander over to our next game, where we have the Division 2 Cup final between Cambridge Hornets and Cheltenham Tigers. And we've seen the Hornets on a few occasions today. We've not seen the Tigers yet. That's coming for you at 4 o'clock. And then at 4:30, we have the bronze final, Nottingham Hoods versus NQ Rebels. That is not only a bronze final, that is a series decider at 4:30. And then at 5 o'clock, we have our cup final, Galaxy Southwest versus London Eagles. So after this, it is final. There's a few seconds remaining. The Hooter will go any minute, and Chester Cheetahs will be very happy with their performance. 6 tries to 1 in the Division 1 Bowl final. Very worthy victors over an Invicta side that have gone tooth and nail all day and potentially just ran out of gas towards the end of this game. As I was saying, coming up for you in 10 minutes time, we have the Division 2 Cup final between Cambridge Hornets and Cheltenham Tigers.
Fresh runner.
Health things like that.
Mum just came over and she's like, no, how was it like next year?
So welcome back. This is our 4 o'clock game, and it is the Division 2 Cup Final. And I'm joined by Ollie Holmes. Ollie, we've got a lot of experience playing these two teams. How are we seeing this one shape up?
I don't actually know a lot of these, but I have played with the Maynard brothers before. I would keep an eye out for both of them.
Yeah, definitely. And the other one to keep an eye out is the young lad, Charlie Samble, wearing the slightly different coloured blue in at link at the moment for Cambridge. And the other person to keep an eye out for is Marcus Evans.
Yes, what a
because
ball.
he has a 35-yard long ball off both hands, and it is disgusting.
That was a very good ball, mate. Hey, very early in the game. That'll set a good tone, won't it?
Yeah, and this is what Marcus Evans does. Stands, delivers, finds the wing. That's all she wrote. That's all you need. If you've got it, flaunt it. 1-0 Cheltenham Tigers. Speaking of Maynard, there's Ollie Maynard wearing the hat, working in the midfield. Oh, I think that should just be given ball down. It's one of those where if it's a bit too scrappy, there's nothing obvious, you can't really give it. So now Cheltenham with an opportunity to launch. I wonder if they'll sub. They will indeed. That's got momentum. 3-on-2 there. And go and get round the outside. Oh, that ball a little bit loopy. Ball down, but it's a good transition. Transition, isn't it, Ollie?
It's a really good start. That probably should have been 2-0 there, but hopefully they don't go ruin that chance. It's a screen.
We love a good screen. He's trying to set one up earlier on. Nothing doing though. It's one of those plays that I think has sort of phased its way out of the game, unfortunately.
Oh, I'll be back next year, Joe. Screens and hammers.
Screens and hammers. There's just a moment for David Gallazin, who's come off injured, limping on that left knee.
It's like good for most of the day, but
And I think that'll be his final done. But his fifth, Charlie Samble. Great bit of footwork. Ball over to the leg. Oh, it's a good option. And keep an eye out for Charlie Samble.
Yeah, you mentioned his name at the start, Joe. And he might be your player of the match already.
Well, he was my player of the match in our first game that we saw from the Cambridge Hornets. It's, Matt Maynard, sorry. There's too many MMs. Threw a lovely little long ball. And Charlie Samble, like a salmon diving out of water, jumps maybe 2 or 3 foot off the ground to catch it through the mid-link hole. So, you know, as picture perfect as you like, that's my pick of the bunch so far today. However, one person will be having something to say about that is Marcus Evans. Been a fan of Marcus Evans for a long time now, actually. You know, he used to give us nightmares playing against Cheltenham Tigers.
Yeah, he did indeed. I said earlier, against sometimes I wake up in hot sweats remembering certain touch games.
Yeah, we've had a few against Cheltenham Tigers back in the day. And Marcus Evans, a big reason why Cambridge, I think, struggling to find some momentum. But there we go. There's Maynard making some good meters, but then the momentum just slows down. Need to find a bit of get-go forward, and they do, but trying to take Marcus Evans on the outside might not be the play. The long ball goes to the wing. Can it be finished by Hannah Suzuki? Unfortunately not. 6-touch turnover, but much better from the Cambridge Hornets.
That is, they seem to have found their feet a little bit going through to this game. Oh, ball down. Turnover. I think the Cheltenham player just stumbled over his own feet there.
Yeah, so Cambridge will have another opportunity at the line. There's a good 32 short. Maynard trying to step away, gets caught. Not a lot of width apart from that right hand edge at the moment. There's Maynard again looking for that 32 short. That ball goes to the wing now. Anna Suzuki coming back on the inside. It's a really good touch that comes in from the Cheltenham number 99. I wonder if they'll go back to this 32 short. Looks like they will do. Half's a little bit slow. That means it's just a bit more difficult, but that is a wonderful little late release. And Cambridge equalise, and Ollie, it's good conditioning, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's very easy as a defence to assume where the attack are going. Cambridge very, very bright there. Saw what the defence are doing, picked the other option, went straight through the middle.
When in doubt, you go through a gap. And Cambridge find their feet against the Cheltenham Tigers. It's a decent setup, but well defended from Cambridge. That's another good bit of manipulation. Trying to find a good platform. Whoa. That ball's knocked out of the hand by Charlie Samble. And coming on, just to tout the next couple games, because it is going to be tasty. At 4:30, we have the series decider between Nottingham and NQ Rebels. And then at 5 o'clock, the cup final, Galaxy Southwest versus London Eagles. I know you'll be joining me for the cup final.
I will indeed.
But I'm looking forward to that 4:30 game after this between Hoods and Rebels, because as I say, that is the series decider. Whoever wins that will take the mixed series overall from the accumulation of points from rounds 1, 2 and 3.
What's your prediction, Joe?
That's hard. If both teams, I didn't see that semi-final over on pitch 2. Oh, lovely hole. Lovely hole. Maynard just delivers that ball into a gap. And Ass's support player is going cannon onto it. It's a good scoop, good step, a little bit too tight, and that gap is huge.
Yeah, so just a 33 open side there, Joe. As simple as touch rugby gets, but if you do it well and you do it effectively, it works really well for you.
It's one thing we've been saying all day. It's a good player in a good situation that makes a good decision, and that's all you really need. But to go back to the point we were making earlier, I didn't manage to catch much, if any, of that semi-final 2 between London Eagles and NQ Rebels. I don't know how they played, but if the Hoods play as they did on pitch 1, I think they'll have enough to beat them.
Okay, interesting. I'm going to go against you.
Okay.
I'm voting NQ.
Interesting.
We'll be back later.
Interesting. I mean, it is a series decider. It's the last one to put it all on the line. You know NQ are going to bring a bit of physicality. And they're going to try and disrupt that roll ball, which we saw worked for Southwest against Nottingham Hoods. They really struggled to find that strike platform. So there's a bit of like tactical identification there, maybe. Maynard coming over to this short side.
Oh,
that should be six more. It looked like it was played at.
What was the call there, Joe? I didn't quite see the hand signal.
It's just ball down turnover, but I think it could have been 6 more. Oh, show and go. Has he got the legs? He's got Maynard and Charlie Samble. He doesn't have the legs. Decides to just take that touch and reset. Samble releases early, trying to put pressure on, does really well. Does Charlie Samble. Now he gets back out at link. There's Evans though. Reminder, this pod has already had a strike, they've had a defend, and now they're back into strike. Pick-up option is the right one. That's a lovely pill, and that's a lovely finish, but
I think they're playing touch.
Hannah Suzuki gets over to make that touch. That is superb. Evans gets into the in-goal area a bit too easily. There was a bit of contact off the ball, but not necessarily influencing the play. I wonder if Evans just wanted to throw this one long over to this near side. On this occasion doesn't. So Cambridge still with the advantage. That's a good platform for transition. And that's good momentum, but just needs to get that ball down clean.
We use the term often, Joe, coach killer. You've got to initiate the touch in the attack there. They've lost momentum, but we'll see if they make anything of it here.
Oh, well, he finds his gap, finds his man, and that is ball down and a wonderful score. And you're asking if they could generate their momentum again. Well, there's your answer.
Consider me eating my words about losing momentum, but they know they did very well there. Fresh start, just a pick up straight through the 33 channel there, I believe, Joe, and then just an easy pass off to his left.
Yeah, and you know, from a defensive perspective, you don't want to let scores go through your 33, really.
Anywhere outside your winger or in the 21 channel you can live with.
We're not in the 33. Now Cheltenham have a bit of a mountain to climb early. 10 minutes gone, 2 tries down. Really good touch.
I wonder if they'll take the wide option next time there, Joe. The winger was in about 10 metres worth of space. We'll see what they do.
Yeah, well, the Cheltenham Tigers, they're a smart team, if not anything else. So I think they will identify that. Losing a bit of metres there. Oh, lovely link. Oh, but he's dropped the ball.
Oh, what a nightmare.
That is a shame, because they were in space and probably should have executed, but they don't.
We've all been there, Joe.
We have all been there, unfortunately.
Okay, so Cambridge have conceded some pressure. Ball down, I believe. Cheltenham with a set of 6 on the line. Let's see what they can do here.
And there's 9 minutes left to go. Tigers looking to find that ball to the wing. Just drops a little bit short, unfortunately. And I think this is a little bit of what we've seen throughout the day today. The past few games, the first 10 minutes have started really competitive and, you know, very even. And then one team starts to pull away. And I'm wondering if that fatigue is just playing a really big part on it. Like,
yeah, I think you come out the blocks fast, Joe. It's 20 minutes touchdown turnaround. It's fast, it's intense, it's a bit of a shootout. Then when you add the heat into the mix there as well, it makes it even more difficult. And that's why we probably see a slight drop-off in performance. Did I mention drop-off?
Maybe, but as it stands, we're looking far from a drop-off. The game I'm begging for a drop-off is this next game at 4:30. Our series decider. I think we've done some wiggling of the schedule to make sure that that series decider is on live stream. Rightfully so. This is fifth coming. Evans getting on the quickie. Hitting Evans once more. Is that ball down? It is indeed. Marcus Evans has a hand in 2 for the Tigers. And if I was the Cheltenham Tigers, I'd just be getting him on the field more often than not. This time, off the quickie. Good honesty from the link, no touch called. That's 3-2. And Cheltenham Tigers and Marcus Evans, well, he's the game breaker at the moment.
Back in the game, Joe. I think in a 40-minute game, you can be 2-3 scores down and still win the game. In a 20-minute touchdown turnaround, I think 1 score behind is probably as far as you want to go.
Yeah, indeed. Although I'll tell you, there is one team that would disagree with you, which would be Yorkshire Thorns. They played their game earlier on live stream, as we see a beautiful pill from Matty Maynard. I wonder if that is ball down. I think the refs are just going to have a brief chat. This definitely could be ball down. It is indeed. What a score in the corner. Great finish. But Scorpions were 4-1 up, and then they had a player sent for time.
Oh.
And then Yorkshire Thorns came back and won 5-4. So that shows you what how that pendulum of momentum can swing.
For time for?
Only 4 possessions as usual, but those 4 possessions, 3 of them ended up in a score to bringing it all level.
Wow.
And then they got the final one around 30 seconds before time.
Maybe we have seen the momentum switch up.
Yeah, but the Cheltenham Tigers are going to have to run a little bit more direct if they want to find their success.
Oh, it's a good swipe. Oh,
wrong way. Wrong way. Good touch. Comes in, checking away. That is ball down. Cheltenham Tigers back within 1. It's 4-3.
And there we have it, Joe. Maybe the momentum has swung. Let's see if Cambridge have an answer.
This score just comes from that, again, that quickie, that step back. And the gap between Matty Maynard and Charlie Samble just a little bit too big. Asking the defence to do a lot. That ball's gone forward. Not swatted by the referees. Oh, that's great hands from Oliver Maynard. 32 short. Maynard stepping. Marcus Evans making a good touch.
Let's see what they've got off fifth here, Joe.
Yeah, I think they'll go back to this 32. Half's there a little bit late. That long ball to the wing is good. It is good. The score is good. That is ball down. And it is the Maynard show this time of the Oliver variety.
How many times did you practice that one at home?
Honestly, you'd be surprised. This is how I talk normally.
El Natural.
El Natural. Yeah, this is Au Natural. This is all I do, really. My whole job is talking to people on both sides. I mean, granted, when I'm working for the NHS, I'm not screaming pill at anyone.
No, absolutely not, man. No. I think you'd be in lots of trouble, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Here is Evans. What way he can do to bring this deficit back down to 1. Open side quickie once more. Step back, might be on. Looks to just get over. I want to see this long ball again. He's got it in his locker. The space is over on that right-hand side. There it is.
Oh.
And there's the score. Oh, referee's going to call it forward. I don't know what I feel about it.
So the sideline referee has given that call there, Joe. We're not going to see back on the monitor, are we?
No. Oh, yeah, we are. I don't know.
It's a close affair. It's always a close affair.
I don't know. I don't know if it was forward. I think it looked pretty flat. There's definitely been some that have been more forward in this game that have let go. And that's good momentum here from the Hornets. There's Maynard looking towards Samble. There is Samble carrying well. Maynard coming back over to this open side. There's a 3-on-2. That'll be 6 more. Crucial intervention to had this 2-on-1 on this open side.
Very much agreed, Joe. I think we said earlier today, and we'll say it many times before the day is complete, you have to make a decision at some point.
You do. But with 3 minutes left to go, one more score might be the nail in the coffin. Could try and hit Samble here, but they dive at the line, and that is ball down. And I think that will be the settler. 3 tries the difference with 3 minutes to go. The Cambridge Hornets looking pretty comfortable at the moment.
Just keeping an eye out for the NQ team strolling over, Joe.
Yeah, I've been trying to have a look for where the Nottingham Hoods are. They're just making their way over behind the gazebo. This is a game that I'm excited for. You all should be as well watching. 32 short. Oh, long. Marcus Evans. Bit of footwork. Is it danger? Is that touch made? It is indeed. Let's see this long ball, Marcus.
I've got him on my Instagram. My claim to fame here.
So do I.
Yeah.
Flat ball to the wing. That is a ripper. And leaving a lot of work to do for the winger. And that ball just drops down. As we see this Hoods team march on in front and behind us. They know this next game is a series decider. Cambridge carrying well up the box. Hornets doing well as the Hoods roll past. Very relaxed, music playing. And I'll pick your brains a little bit on this next game.
Good
right? You've got more experience than I do playing in sort of like a high stress environment in terms of like a touch series. Do you change anything going into this next game, knowing for both Nottingham Hoods and NQ Rebels this is a series decider? Do you change your preparation? Do you try something to give you an edge, or is it a case of just going through the motions?
Absolutely not is the answer to your question. You keep everything exactly the same as you have. Preparation-wise, game tactics-wise, things will change. There are spies everywhere, Joe, in the touch game.
They are indeed.
But aside from that, no, I think you play the touch that you want to play, and you hope that they get to the win at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I'm Team Nottingham Hoods. I'm not Team Nottingham Hoods. I'm not getting biased. I'm not getting a horse in the race.
You're horseshoe.
But I think I'm horseshoe. But you know, from what we saw earlier, I think the Hoods might just have an edge in this game, but it really is sort of like 51-49% for me. Do you know what I mean?
I love me an underdog, Joe.
I know you do, I know you do. But it's brave to say that this NQ Rebels team are an underdog in this next game.
Okay, and I'll tell you my difference. You know why I think they're going to win?
Why?
Ben Meakin.
I mean, you want the experience on offer.
He taught me how to play touch, Joe, and I'm going to watch him win the series here today.
Well, I'll be calling back to that if they do end up getting that victory. But speaking of, the Cambridge Hornets take that Division 2 Cup home with them with a 6-3 lead and victory over Cheltenham Tigers. And in around 10 minutes time, our final 2 games, we have the series decider, Nottingham Hoods versus NQ Rebels at 4:30, and then the cup final, Galaxy Southwest versus London Eagles. It is not one to miss.
No, this is all together.
So, here it is. Nottingham Hoods versus NQ Rebels. This is the series decider, the mixed series. Both of these teams locked on the same points. There will be one winner. This is the third, fourth playoff in this tournament. But there will be a victor come the end of the next 20 minutes. NQ Rebels start with tap-off. Here's Cooper Bainbridge, Toby Phillips, player down, that is ball down, that is try time. And that is a dream start for the NQ Rebels, 20 seconds into this decider. And it's unfortunate, I think it's Theo Edwards, just takes a tumble, loses his footing. Could happen to anyone. Now the Hoods. Dan Powell, Ollie Simon, Gabe Pennington, hungry for the touch. That's good momentum. There's Ben Meakin making a really solid stunter of a touch, and there's a little bit of loss of communication there between Powell and Simon. Pennington, Sam Grant, Meakin, dummies, gets the ball down clean. There is Grant. This is great momentum from the NQ Rebels. There's Ingram. Cooper Bainbridge in at half. There is Cooper Bainbridge looking to scoop through the gap. Find the spare player. Can he? I think that's touch first. It's really good mirror defence there. There's Ollie Simon just taking the settler up the middle. No, he doesn't. He gets more metres. There's Dan Powell checking away. That's really good first touch from the Hoods. That's 3 over halfway. Really good transition here. Ben Lenori now coming onto the field. Good pick up. We're going to find Theo Edwards on the outside edge. Was number 12, Jared Lewis. There's a good bit of momentum coming onto the field. There's Sam Thorpe, there's Toby Phillips. So fast he loses his hat. Really good roll ball. Meakin flashes one to the link. That's good momentum. Theo Edwards eats up the ground. That is 5th touch. Theo Edwards gets up, making the touch. That's a positive result for the Hoods. Oh, that's ball down. Jared Lewis on this occasion just can't quite control the momentum into the roll ball. It's great line speed from the NQ Rebels, and it is advantage Rebels early. Oh, that's a roll ball infringement. So they turn it over, and you might hear the cries through the mic. We have the Nottingham Hood sub box directly underneath our scaffold.
Mix is offside! Mix, get him offside!
Good work out into the link channel. Really good momentum. That's a physical touch. I wonder which way this will go. It'll go against Sam Thorpe. Chest on chest. Little bit too obvious for the referee. And the next one is nice and calm. Is Clark Hobson bouncing well. Backing up after the touch was almost initiated. There's Ethan Gallagher in at 8. Clark Hobson going out to Phoebe Simon. Gallagher checking away. It's good defence. Nottingham are happy with it. Hobson trying to get away from Thorpe. But Thorpe says no and shuts the door in his face very unceremoniously. But that's really good hands there from Toby Phillips. There is Phillips looking to try and engage and make some extra metres. There is Ben Meakin. Really good momentum to set the tone for this subset. Pennington looking to fly. Does. Ingram scooping. Sam Grant on his outside. Skip hits the link. Sam Grant on the wraparound. Really good diving touch comes in from Phoebe Simon. Hobson with a good momentum into the box. Powell setting the tone out. There's Simon. There's Simon. There's Edwards. Edwards scooping. Simon hits the gap really well. Ball is away. In fact, no, it isn't. There's a touch and pass. There's just a little bit of a delay of the roll ball, as I think a couple NQ players collided, diving for that touch. 5 minutes into this series decider. The last game of the day for both of these teams. Last game of the mixed calendar for both of these teams. Leaving everything on the line. Ollie Simon fronts up to a very physical touch from Josh Ingram. Great carry. And that is touch and turnover. Ollie Simon feeds away. Carly Brimlow making a very good touch to stop Ollie Simon in his trap. Ben Lenori, great momentum, a great platform. Oh, really good find, and that is ball down, and that is all square. And it's Jared Lewis that finds the gap off the scoop. Ben Lenori set the tone with that platform. And it is Ben Lenori who then finishes well finding that gap excellently. Great set for the Nottingham Hoods. It does bring us to 1 try apiece. NQ Rebels with Toby Phillips. Oh, that just hits the head. That won't be 6 more. Toby Phillips looking for that flat one to the wing. Nothing doing. Potentially a bit of lapse of communication. And there will be a tap penalty as well. That might be for not delivering the ball back to the mark. There is Clark Hobson carrying really well up the box. Bit of chat happening off the field as well. There's Theo Edwards. Good footwork. Oh, it could have been intercept time for Gabe Pennington. But instead, it's a try apiece. It seems like in this Nottingham Hood sub-box, we've got a bit of an injury as well. Oh, that could be try time. Ollie and Phoebe Simon working together well. Powell. Back into Simon. Powell to Edwards. Edwards getting on the outside. Powell, bit of a dodgy pickup, but Ollie Simon gets there, but that is 6 more once more. Ollie Simon, Powell, back to Simon. Oh, there's another 6 more. NQ closing the gap when they need to. It's not pretty, but it's effective. Powell trying to get the dropping early penalty, nothing doing. There is Powell. Simon fakes, drops the ball off into the link, and that is a wonderful finish. Once again, it's a good player in a good position, making good decisions. Powell goes for the link, quickie, and then Ollie Simon just drops that ball into space. And that is 2-1 to the Nottingham Hoods. Oh, this is danger for NQ, but really well defended once more. Electric touch at the moment. It's time from number 80. Now again, I've not got a number down on the team sheet for number 80. Lenori carrying well. NQ with really good midfield pressure here. This is 5th coming. Good fly there. Clark Hobson setting the pace. Oh, is that 6 more? Is it offside? Offside penalty. Ingram takes a tumble. We're approaching 10 minutes in this game. There is Gallagher. The calls from the sub-box. Have a go, Ethan. Hobson checking away to Simon. Hobson back into Gallagher. Gallagher, good nudge coming in, but the referees deem it as forceful. So Sam Grant on this occasion penalised for a hard touch. Simon. Hobson. Gallagher. Counties. Good footwork from Gallagher. Throws long. Oh, Ethan Gallagher. Stand and deliver. The small man having a big impact in this game, in this series decider, and Ethan Gallagher, you'll see it here. Good bit of footwork, and what's more impressive is the IQ to recognise that the space is out there for number 25, Ella Loveridge. He's only young in his touch career, is Ethan Gallagher, but my word, is it a promising one. Oh, Toby Phillips with a double pump, could have gone long, doesn't in the end. Wonder if they'll come back to that same setup, or at least the same option. Pennington. Oh, no touch. And that is a wonderful finish there from Big Ben Meakin. It's great adaptation on the fly from NQ Rebels, and this is what they do so well. They recycle plays that look to be dead. Just here, static, not a lot on. but puts the ball into space and gives Ben Meakin a one-on-one. And Meakin executes well. That is 3-2. Lenori picking up, back against the grain, over to the short side. Cooper Bainbridge trying to get there. I think that is a good touch that's made. It is indeed. And I want to say that's Emily Kelly over there making a good touch. Oh, really good dive. And on this occasion, number 4, Danielle Evans, can't quite make another good defensive intervention. It's just too good from Jared Lewis. That is 4 tries to 2. And the Hoods have really started to kick into gear. It's, you know, it's almost like that semi-final against Galaxy Southwest has just created this buzz of, you know, we didn't play our best touch. We should have won. We could have won. We left a lot of scores out there through some unforced errors at the roll ball. Those errors have been fixed. And now they're going tooth and nail with NQ Rebels. Simon just slows the ball down a touch. Here is Ollie Simon, Theo Edwards in at half. There is Edwards, back to Ollie Simon. Now rips the long ball. It's a wonderful catching ground. Once more, over on that open side. And I believe it's 25. Ella Loveridge with her second of the game. And Ollie Simon didn't have as much of an impact in that game against the Southwest, against Galaxy Southwest, but my word, is he having an impact in the series decider. And I think that's what they say about elite players. They turn up when it matters. And Ollie Simon is doing just that. Hoods just slowing down this roll ball, looking for a bit of control, and they do. They get it. That's a really good roll ball from Clark. Referee wants to give the penalty and does, and there's celebrations in this sub box. The boys are happy, the girls are happy, the parents, the supporters, the coaching staff, they're happy. They know a 5-2 lead over NQ Rebels is not something to be laughed at. Well, this is what they've managed to create for themselves. There's Lenori checking away to Lewis. There's Edwards. There's Lewis. Back to Edwards. This is danger. There's Theo Edwards. It's a really good touch getting off the line from Gabe Pennington, saving what might have been the final score to put the nail in the coffin. This is 5th. Jared Lewis stepping and then trapped. The ball is finished in the midfield, so it gives NQ a little bit of a simpler subset. Sam Thorpe platforming well. Meakin looking to throw long to the link, but those connections are just a couple % away from unlocking this door of the Hoods defence. The platform from Sam Thorpe was brilliant, and Meakin fronted up really well with his opposite man. It's just unfortunate that that pass didn't quite find its designated connection. And there's a bit of chat going on. That'll be ball down. Meakin just being told to maybe watch the chat. He's a passionate player. He's Ben Meakin. I've been there. I know exactly how it is. You want to win every ball, every collision, every little 1%. Perfectionist is Meakin. Cooper Bainbridge avoids that touch. Oh, touch has been claimed. It must have been on the shirt because Bainbridge didn't feel it. That's a really good roll ball, and that's try time. At least it would have been if Dan Powell hadn't made an intervention, but there is an offside player. 4 minutes left to go, 3 tries the difference. A try here really does throw this game into contention once more. Bainbridge checking away to Meakin, but that pass has been given forward. And NQ Rebels just need to, you know, watch the watch the walk this tightrope of physicality and disruption of the roll ball. Really clean. That's another hard touch. And it's instances like that you don't want to just surrender. Extra touches to the Hoods. There is Edwards. Really good touch there coming in from Sam Thorpe. Clark Hobson. There is Ethan Gallagher. He's made his impact felt in this game. There's another hard touch. And it's another repeat set of 6. 3 minutes left to go. 3 tries the difference. This Hoods team have been excellent in defence. Edwards just has to recycle this play. Comes back over for the quickie. Long ball is the option, but Meakin plucks that out like a ball hawk in midfield. And Cooper Bainbridge sets off towards that sub-box very well. I think there is an offside here given against Theo Edwards, just releasing slightly early. NQ have got to get a wriggle on if they want to take this down to the wire. Stranger things have happened, but they need to score in this possession and then create and get this ball back. Pennington. There's a couple holes appearing in this Hoods defence. They'll need to find that intensity. Kelly. Daniel Evans, sorry. Taking away. Sam Grant tries to go through, but Ethan Gallagher flies off the line and makes another great touch. NQ. Switching. Ingram. Sam Grant. That's just not quite there. It's good ideas and imagination. No touches remaining in that set, but almost creating a bit of an opportunity. That ball's gone forward. Referees are happy that it hasn't gone forward. And unfortunately, I think this call might go. There's a bit of chat going on between the referees and there is a tap penalty here. So NQ Rebels might feel a little bit hard done by. I do think that that pass was forward in all fairness, but the referees are the referees and they will make their decision regardless. And you've got to play to those decisions, whether it feels unfair or not. That's a bit of a big contact in the touch. Pennington's got the bit between his teeth at the moment, but it's created an overlap and the Hoods go round the outside. And that is 6 tries to 2 with around 30 seconds left to go. And this series will be going to Nottingham and to the Hoods. And it's good identification of where the space is to then go and execute. Meakin will look to show that there's still competition left in this game, but there's not a lot of time left. There is Meakin. There's celebrations already starting to happen in the sub-box below me. That's Toby Phillips. That's a brilliant score. That's 6-3. But unfortunately, it'd be too little too late. If we had another 2 minutes, this would be game on, ready to go. But as it stands, Ethan Gallagher will probably just take the last touch of the game, and the series goes to the Nottingham Hoods in emphatic fashion. Handshakes all around between both teams. There was physicality, there was brilliant touch skills on display, and then there is sportsmanship at the end to shake hands, hug, congratulate one another. Nottingham Hoods take the series, finishing 3rd in this tournament. NQ Rebels happy with 4th place. But coming up next, our final game of the day, we have our cup final. And this will be with you in around 9 minutes time at 5 o'clock. It is Galaxy Southwest versus London Eagles.
Have a good one, guys.
No, it's close, Dave. Only one up.
So welcome to our final game of the day. It is the London Eagles versus Galaxy Southwest in the Cup final. We have had the series already decided in our game before, where the Nottingham Hoods will take the mixed series. But as it stands, the London Eagles will be taking the silverware of the day. And Will Coombs gets over for the early score. Lovely hole cut from ball delivered from Harrison Cross. And now it's on the impetus of Galaxy Southwest to go and get the equalising score. There's Louis Trays. Josh Henderson, Cole Graham in at half. Treyas, how many times have we said this today? Treyas trying to avoid the touches coming in unsuccessfully on this occasion. Treyas. Henderson in acting half. Back to Treyas. Long ball rip. Well, there's a pill. A little bit behind the winger. Oh, show and go. Score in the corner. It is a disgusting start. It is number 17, and one of those players who I've not got on the team sheet. I'm going to hazard a guess that it could be Emily Reese. It's a wonderful start, a try apiece between the top dogs of the day. And I'm joined by Ollie Holmes. And Ollie, I mean, this is our final game of the day. Best touch will be played. The game before was a cracker. So far, this has lived up to the standings. So we see another pill thrown. Unfortunately, can't quite reel it in, but we're 1 try apiece, 1.5 minutes in. This will be a high-scoring game now.
That's a good score rate to start with, isn't it?
Yeah, the run rate is high, and it's ticking over nicely. And there's a roll ball error. And London Eagles are happy with it. Garrod O'Callaghan. There's Pennicard. There is Pennicard once more. This Eagles team is stacked with players. There's Naomi Furnitz trying to get on the outside of the opposite player. Trying to get around Emilio Grattarola. Pennicard. Doggies. Middle comes over to make the touch, so they crab across. There's a hole there for Naomi Furnitz, but they go to the wing, and on this occasion from Pennicard, it goes down, but it's a great set, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the right option there, Joe. It is just about
foot race. Foot race. Gives it to Grattarola, and Grattarola will storm away. And there is Reese feeding the ball back into Grattarola. So we still haven't figured out who this mystery number 16 is. But what we do know is Amelia Reese and Grattarola extend the lead now for Galaxy Southwest. That's a nice disguise play.
Yeah, it was indeed. I think you don't quite expect them to come down this side, and I think that's probably why it worked.
Definitely, there wasn't much cover coming across either. So Galaxy Southwest concede the early score, but then hit 2 unopposed tries. Good ball coming across. Dropping over. Oh, it's a stunning all hit. That is a gorgeous finish. And once again, it's Clacker and Cross. This time, though, it was Coombs platforming and Clacker gets over. And this Eagles team, we've not really seen many people put a hand to this Galaxy Southwest team today. Hoods went really well, lost by 1 try. But Eagles, here we go.
Whoa.
That's a nice variation. That's a nice ball down, but Bibby Pulls decides, nope, that's not. And then they run the phase, and Amelia Reese gets over. And Ollie, I mean, talk us through this. This is gorgeous.
Yeah, so they've run the play here. Unlucky not to score. What he's done is he's rolled the ball really quickly. Obviously, no defenders out there to defend, and that's the easiest try they'll score this game.
It's really good touch IQ there from Josh Henderson and Cole Graham. Bibby Pulls made a really good diving touch there, but unfortunately, it's not good enough to stop the onslaught. And at the moment, we're 4 minutes in and we're 3 tries to 2 in favour of Southwest. There's Pennicard. O'Callaghan. Pennicard. Oh, this will be a foot race. Henderson thought he could stroll, and Naomi Furnitz says no, but they'll come back for a penalty, I think. Not quite sure what it is. I'm going to wait for these hand signals. There's an offside penalty. So I wonder if this is against Henderson.
Potentially. You'll notice that he's not gone back to defend and he's gone straight back to his sub box. I like it.
And in his place, Emilio Grattarola now defending in at link for Galaxy Southwest. There's Pennicard checking over to O'Callaghan. O'Callaghan just takes the settler. Not much really happening on that occasion. Pennicard. Good sweeper play. Step back. Oh, it's a really good dive, but Lou Trays gets up to make that touch.
It's good defence, Joe. Back early on the line. Couple of steps up off. Again, we've said it before. You paint that picture for the referee.
Yeah, and it is good defence, and Treyas has added that to his game. There's O'Callaghan throwing the ball back on the inside. That's ball down. That's a really good defensive shutout for Galaxy Southwest. I'm not surprised that they will just slow this roll ball. There's Ainscough carrying up the box, but there's a loss of control there at the base of the ruck. So Eagles will have another set of 6. And Coombs and Cross. Come on, with Naomi Furnitz. Bibby Pulls acting as a de facto middle at the moment. Clacker now joining the fray. There is Cross. Coombs, back to Cross. Step, back to Cross. That is stunning. And once again, it's Coombs and Cross. And it is another try for the Eagles. There's Cross, little step back, disguise play on the inside. That is ball down. Trace not quite there, and Ollie hits a textbook little quickie set.
It is indeed. It's they've recognised the space. It's just a little floated ball back in. I have to say that Ella was very unlucky not to be there just a split second earlier.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? But here's Anu Shanalanko. There's not many on the circuit faster than him. And there's Rory Grant. And that is filthy. And at the moment, we're going tit for tat. It is bar for bar. This time, Anu Shanalanko gets the platform and burns and then just drops one into space. And Rory Grant, I mean, I've been singing his praises ever since we saw him at the Touch World Cup for Scotland, and then we saw him at the University Series for Bath.
Oh.
And now we're seeing him at Galaxy Southwest. Here is Lawton Davies. Emilio Grattarola, Lawton Davies, what a pod this is. Grattarola, sweeper, Lawton Davies, drops the ball off Rainscough, but it's really good work by O'Callaghan. Another sweeping coming round, step back is on, they take it, switches, but it's really good defence there from number 46. I want to say that Sam Clacker. Again, Eagles team sheet leaving a lot to be desired. Loads of missing gaps, so trying to read the names on the back of their shirts. That's a really good touch there from Pennicard. 32 short, Lawton Davies, Grattarola, danger. Oh, ball down, it is a stunner. And Emilio Grattarola extends Galaxy Southwest lead by 2. And at the moment, we are just under a try a minute in this cup final.
This is the sort of action we want to see. That's why they're in the final, Joe. Let's see if the next 10 minutes can match the first.
Yeah, well, we saw... Oh, good pace from Harrison Cross. Getting around that outside well. There is Cross. There is Will Coombs. Clacker in motion. Coombs comes back over to the short side. Is that ball down? It is indeed.
Wow.
And London Eagles, well, who wants to defend? No one.
Defending's overrated.
It's a great decision here from Coombs. And it's a great finish on that outside edge by Megan Pemberton. And now London Eagles back within a try. It really is anyone's game. And we're not even at 10 minutes yet. We've already had nine scores. Treyas, passive to Henderson. Bibby pulls. Unfortunately, sorry, not Bibby pulls. I've not got a number 222 on my team sheet.
It's all very woke, isn't it? 100, 200 odd. Whatever happened to 1 to 16, Joe?
I would make my job a whole lot easier, but who cares about easy? Oh, Naomi Furnett making a brilliant touch.
Do it again. Get up, get up. You're gonna get up. Get in his face, get up, get up.
Good platform. Oh, pill. Absolute pill, but a great touch that comes in from Pemberton. Henderson, bit of matador at the moment. Does really well to find his half. Oh, it just cannons off Henderson. Little bit of a split in the wrong direction, maybe.
Yeah, so he's asking the referee about the dropping early. The referee saying that they made an effort to go back up, therefore it is play on.
Yeah, I like that. There's Pennicard carrying well. Oh, there's a bit of a wrapped arm there in the touch. Refs are happy. Really good physicality. There's a tip of the hat from John Henderson.
Sorry, we shouldn't laugh. We really shouldn't laugh.
No, we shouldn't, but that is very funny. There's O'Callaghan, there's Pennicard. That'll be 6 more. You're right, we shouldn't laugh. But he is a, you know, touch has characters, right? You know,
yeah,
you've got someone like Josh Henderson who's just trying to find any sort of edge, and whether that's tipping the hat But I wonder if there will be an edge. There's Pennicard trying to get over, but Henderson makes that touch. I wonder if we'll be trying to take Pennicard's hat off in a minute. As we see Coombs. Oh, bit of a stumble at the roll ball, but nothing doing. There's O'Callaghan, there's Coombs. There is O'Callaghan. Back to Coombs. Louis Treyas makes a wonderful covering touch. 12 minutes into this half. Flat pass to the wing. Oh, it's danger. Oh, they finished so well. That's Bibby Pools. What a finish that is. And that is 5 tries apiece. And why take touches when you could just flash it and hit that wing?
I don't know if we believe this bloke or not.
No, I don't know, but I'll give it a shout out anyway. Number 12, Headley, told me that Bibby Pools is named Alpha. Well, Alpha. There was nothing beta. How about that finish?
Yeah, definitely showing who's the big dog there, eh?
Yeah. There's Ainscough switching inside. There's Grassarola. Passive, potentially. Ainscough just leaves the ball behind. London Eagles have built this momentum. Oh, and then the Cross just looks to stick the hammer down and go again. I tell you what, I'd love to see a foot race between Harrison Cross and Anu Shanalanko.
That would be a photo finish, wouldn't it?
Great hands there from the wing and good evasion. That's a wonderful subset. Bit unconventional, but brilliant nonetheless. Oh, is that going to be off the mark? It is indeed.
I think that was a very, very light touch, Joey. Maybe he didn't quite feel it when the initial contact was made.
Yeah, and it's one of those in the heat of battle, you just get that ball down as clean as you can, but doesn't matter. Oh, Tom Lawton-Davies just avoiding a few, and then some more, and then checking around to Emilio Grattarola. Lawton-Davies, Grattarola in motion, splitter, Grattarola. Oh, there's no one in that link hole that he wanted.
That was a splitter sweep.
It was indeed. Yes. There's some fun little setups coming into the touch season. That's a really good touch there for Headley. Grattarola now attacking deep. Oh, Lawton-Davies. It's just catch and ground. Grattarola did the damage. And it's this lovely passive line out the back, Ollie. How do you stop it?
Well, you don't, I think is the quick answer. No, I think your winger can tuck tighter in. That being said, your winger tucks in, the winger's left free.
And it's one of those, you just sort of, you've got to make him throw that extra pass. Nicholas Headley was making good touches in the midfield, but unfortunately, they managed to find that outside edge. Furnett checking back inside to Pennicard. O'Callaghan now finding a little bit of extra space. There is O'Callaghan checking away, trying to get onto that link, but Anu Shanalanko is doing the defensive job of 2 at the moment. I don't think Lawton-Davies has made a touch in this set. It's all Alanko, but there's a 6 more.
There's everything to play for here, 5 minutes to go.
Pennicard, Furnett looking for that link punish. Furnett trying to get underneath. It's a really good touch. Liking the fact that they're using Naomi Furnett in attack. Absolutely electric player.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, when she's got the ability she has, Joe, you'd be silly not to, wouldn't you?
Indeed, and now they do end up getting on the link. And O'Callaghan, this could be danger. Is that ball down? There was a nod of the head there from the ref. I wonder if that's mirroring an offside call. It is indeed.
Would you like my yellow top, Joe?
Tell you what, I'm going to do a fair few jobs. I was saying to Chris Wearmouth the other day, I've basically done every job in touch, apart from organise a competition, which you could not pay me to do. Naomi Furnett carrying Pennicard. Oh! Naomi Furnett delivers a lovely little drop up into space.
We just tooted her horn, Joe.
And it's Gus Gillespie.
Wow, very, very good option, very well seen.
Gillespie hits the gap, lovely, times the line to perfection, and Furnett, a bit of stand and deliver. 4 minutes left to go, 6 tries apiece. Drop off could be beckoning.
What was that, sorry?
I won't say it again. However, Louis Treyas might have something to say about it, because he's delivering a beautiful pass into Josh Henderson.
We've seen that man defend much more than we have attack in this game, Joe. However, when he gets his time on the ball in the opposition half, look what happens.
Yeah, it's Cole Graham. Cole Graham is almost like that glue in that pod, just sort of connecting Treyas and Henderson together.
A gluey player. That is exactly what every team, every pod requires.
You need them. You need those players that don't necessarily get the plaudits that they deserve, but they bring a team together. That's a nice option. Oh, ball could have gone to the wing there. They've done really well to condense this defence. I wonder if we'll see a bit of a 32 release.
Oh, a dummy.
That ball goes to the wing and it's
a
good touch
first.
Oh, it's a shame for Bibby Pools because it's another good finish. And
AKA Alpha.
Alpha, but she's got brilliant hands and great athleticism, sorry.
And a cowboy hat.
And a cowboy hat. Get the Stetson on show. That's a good bit of physicality from Archie Pennicard. Stunting this momentum. The ref, that's a turnover. We can't beat. Yep. Good decision. That's off the mark. And I was wondering if she was going to tell him to take it back.
I'm serious. Do you want my yellow top next year?
We don't do that. Not at this level. 7-6. London Eagles a try down, but with possession, with 2 minutes left to go. Final game of the day. Furnett, Coombs, Clacker entering the fray. There's Cross, Triple C. There is Cross, diving at the line. Tom Lawton-Davies makes a good touch, and there might be an offside penalty coming. I think the release was early. It was indeed. You sign me up to be a ref any day.
I'll let Chris Wormuth know.
There is Cross. Ooh, I wonder if Cross should have been hitting that wing. There is space on both outside edges. Just depends on the delivery. Cross. Naomi Furnett. Oh, it's almost another wonderful hole hit.
So you'll notice that the Galaxy Southwest winger was very wise to that then.
Yeah.
And has seen the adaptation and has marked it accordingly. I think that was a very, very good job from her.
Yeah, defensively, Galaxy Southwest have been very impressive. There's a really good touch there from Megan Pemberton. Grattarola told to take this ball back, but he'll take his time. There's a minute left on the clock. One try down are the London Eagles. Oh, there's a loss of control in the roll ball. It's a really good nudge that's come on there from Sam Clacker. Now there's Cross. Here we go.
This is do or die, I think, Joe.
It's a really good roll ball there. I tell you what, though, this is not the pod you want to be attacking against. Anu Shanalanko, O'Callaghan just looked to try and hit that outside edge. But once again, Anu Shanalanko, defensively, you know, first time I saw Anu Shan, it was in the University Series, and we knew him for his attack, not necessarily his defence. That ball is forced away, and that could be all she wrote.
No, it depends what she's writing, Joe. But I think the story may well be done here.
Indeed, and especially if Rory Grant hits this outside edge, because there is not many faster. He checks back on the inside, and Grant might just try and go all the way.
Oh!
Puts the gas on, finds Anu Shanalanko. No, he doesn't, and there's 10 seconds left. London Eagles need to go quickly. That hooter goes. Archie Pennicard needs to create something from nothing. Oh! And what an unfortunate way to finish this cup final. Gus Gillespie going down injured with a hamstring injury right on the hooter, as it looked like London Eagles were going to try and go full length, but as much as there was a bit of a sad end to that game, we cannot understate that Galaxy Southwest get the cup final victory over London Eagles, 7 tries to 6. Ollie, two teams going tooth and nail. I think rightfully Galaxy Southwest get the victory.
Yeah, I think they were just slightly ahead, Joe. I wouldn't be upset if the result was the other way around.
I would agree. London Eagles, though, put themselves out there to be accounted for, and this is the last game of the tournament, last game of the series for Division 1 and 2, but not the last game of the weekend. Divisions 1 and 2 are done. Coming tomorrow morning, we have Division 3 touch. For now, it is goodbye, but we will see you tomorrow morning.